want to feel your head right now. You are the place, my only home. Yeah, just like the flowers that bloom and fall, repeat over and over again. I'm barely breathing and breathing to that ground, but each and every time we all stand up, stop like to yourself and be true to yourself, and that might be we both can exit destiny. So let's tell me now, you will feel alone, but I'm right by your side. Yeah, just like the flowers that bloom and fall, repeat over and over again. Keep the flame alive. I want to feel your hand right now. You are the place, my only home. I know, I know, I know. Can we get one day? We spread like flowers in the sky. No matter where I'm by your side. I know, I know, I know. You and I, let's fly the soul that we're together. Can't feel my heartbeat, so take my hand to new tomorrow. Don't drop back and let it be. You give me strength and give me faith. To dark the darkness, let's fall yeah, in love. Sparks just like Hibana. Light up like Hibana.
Welcome back, everybody, to Remnant Team Supernova. How are we doing?
Pretty good.
Yay!
Yay!
Whoa.
Hello. All right. Oh wow, why is this on the front layer?
Ugh.
Can we get a collective squad coming forward to the mic to try and recap what happened last time?
Yeah, sure, but I don't remember anything that happened.
Same. So
I remember my
I'm
stuff.
gonna need some genuine help from my players. this
I
week.
watched the session back.
Cool.
Sounds like one guy knows what's happening.
No, start
We'll
off.
play it over the mic.
Last session started with Clara looking for Rosarim, but instead of finding her, she went through Oliver, Nebu, and then Yusuf.
What did they actually talk about?
He didn't watch it. You caught him.
Sorry.
Listen,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to like.
He has to check his notes.
Nebu-
No,
Nebu-
take your time. I just didn't mean to.
Nebu was very emotionally distressed by everything going on, and was not
what?
taking Rosarim, ducking her as well, very well. But
Right.
Oliver and Clara were talking on the stairs. I think I just checked for Rosarim, and I was gonna get sidetracked on something, but I slapped myself in the face and remembered what I was doing.
Oh, okay.
And I think
So
Yusuf,
they didn't talk about anything. Okay, got it.
I think you mentioned something, but I can't fucking remember what it was.
Does anyone? I'm not trying to be a shithead. I'm just genuinely trying to remember. I want to clarify. I'm laughing because I'm a helpless little child.
No.
I don't remember anything.
I'll repeat. I guess I'll just trust I won't repeat myself later. Okay, good. Got it.
And the Yusuf part was just a really funny bit. You know how Yusuf Claire's.
Was it? I'll trust you. Got it. Thank you. Gosh, you didn't find Rosarim. Okay, got it. Thumbs up. Thank you. Blake still taking the reins, or does anyone remember something?
The next scene was Verdine talking with Hagios about his weapon.
Right.
Oh my god, I do remember that.
I did forget about that. Okay, cool. That was nice. I went to the range.
And he gave me a new sub quest for that. I need to Irene's on the list now.
Right. He
Liam's stuff
suggested
is
that.
next, so you can take it.
He suggested the Irene because she makes her own ammunition. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Yeah.
Remember. Yeah. Maybe do you remember or?
You get the cough.
Yeah. Gwen talked with.
Liam mutes himself not to cough into the mic, so Blake goes, he's coughing. Just to make sure we don't have, just to make sure there's no professionalism here. Very fucking cool teamwork.
What can we say? Anyway, Gwen talked to Nadeshko and Helena. She found them talking about stuff. They mentioned Clara at some point, how she's like cured, so Nadeshko doesn't need to do like a ritual to expel the demons from her body. To which Gwen said, huh?
Right, yes, she said I was like, I know how to do exorcisms. And I have an empty dust thing I was gonna do to get the dust out of her. And Gwen went, damn, that's really fucking wild that you can do that. And she's like, no, it's not. Smile.
Like, no, I'm not cool at all, actually.
No, it's fine. It's just, if you know how to do it, it's not hard.
Yeah, of course. Anyway, they talk for a bit. Gwen eventually shoos away Helena to practice meditating with Nadeshko. They have some nice conversation about just like stuff. Gwen talks a bit about her mom and learns a bit about Nadeshko's sect that her mom was also in.
Oh yeah, right. Fuck. Yeah, right.
Good bit of lore, discussing some issues Nadeshko's going through, like self-doubt and thinking that she hasn't moved on or grown, or she's even gone like negative growth or whatever, because she started, but all that shit. Go watch the episode. Anyway, Gwen did not crack. Gwen didn't crack the shell, but they're working on it, and then they spend just some time meditating.
Liam was just about to tell me something useful, and they told me to go watch the episode. It's so fucking over.
What, you?
I don't remember. Yeah.
After that, Felix and Lucy had a very fun scene where they were drinking in the bar,
Oh my God,
debating whether or not they should drunkenly break into Rosalind's manor. They eventually decided not to do that. But it was a very nice scene.
Oh, they decided not to? I thought they decided to.
No, they decided not to, from what I know.
Ben, do you remember?
Fuck. I think the consensus was that they were like, yeah, we should do it. And then Felix went, wait, let's wake up in the morning and see if we still want to do it.
Okay, thank you,
I don't. Yeah, no, it's like I didn't plan that.
It would only take me a minute. It's not that bad. I just completely forgot about this until
I
now.
thought he was gonna look at his 15 battle maps of the manor, being like, I did plan that. He better do it.
I'm like, wow, thanks for showing up so you have a combat encounter.
And then the last scene, Liam can go over as it's Gwen and Verdian.
Yes. Gwen and Verdian have a very nice chat where Gwen talks with Verdian. She reveals the information that her parents were huntsmen. Very funny that she would never mention that, but Gwen.
Yeah.
I like when
they have a nice-
I like when we're in recaps we have to go. It was very funny because just to reiterate, just because no one's confident because it's been long enough in the scene's merit. They're just like, trust me, bro, it's great.
Trust me, bro, it was great. It was a very
guys,
heartfelt. It's a very heartfelt scene where they get to talk about why they became huntsmen and talk very candidly.
Social link up.
Right.
Anything else to add, Richard?
They talked about Gwen's thing. They talked about Viridian and her, how they're dealing with the fallout from the last thing, and both are like, "Oh, you're having nightmares? Oh, I'm having trouble eating." And they both know that more explicitly now.
Right.
That was good.
Yeah.
That was good.
So they bonded and cross pair, looking out at each other now with stuff.
Yeah. They're like, we
Mm-hmm.
should be willing to talk about this and check on each other and make sure our
Yeah.
guys are doing good. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That was good.
And then Gwen was like, "Oh, you haven't talked to your mom in like 10 years. You're cooked, dude."
You're cooked.
Yeah.
It's like, I feel better now. Thanks, Rudy.
Yeah, it's like 8
It was
years.
funny.
You know.
I actually wrote the joke down. I was gonna bring it up if you didn't, Liam.
Good. Alright. Thanks, guys. I forgot about half of those things. I'm sorry. Holy fuck. Sorry. Yeah, I'm used to using forward momentum for my planning. So when I pump the brakes too long, I feel insincere when I return, not remembering things. Alright, cool. Okay. Yeah, this is great. I love Team Supernova. Let's go back to Shade Academy, I guess. It's been a while. Can I make anything on this map? Maybe, who knows? No, I don't think I've changed anything. Has it been 3 months? Yeah.
That's
it was
fucking
in like
crazy.
October? What? It's not, dude. Listen.
October 30th.
Yeah.
October 3rd. It's been 4 months.
30th.
Yeah.
30th.
Oh,
30th, don't worry.
never mind.
I just want to say that I blame Liam, but we can go.
I don't want
No.
to get into this right now. I'll get genuinely upset. Let's.
It's been so long. I genuinely forget if it was my fault.
Okay, I said I don't want to hear anyone else make one more comment, and Liam start talking. So let's pump the brakes. Yeah, I'm gonna read a few of my notes right now to make sure I don't have anything I need to immediately do. In the meantime, I would like everyone to collectively look at each other and ask each other what they're doing.
What are you guys doing?
Ben?
Here's what I know.
Thank you.
Wait,
for
hold on.
actually
I'm gonna-
understanding the assignment.
Fuck. Okay, this is insane to say. I'm sorry. This is
No, go
3
ahead,
months
go
ago.
ahead.
But didn't you say, like, I'm pretty sure last session you said, all right, guys, we're kind of winding down here, wrap it up a little bit, you know? Is that not, did you not say that?
Yes.
Yeah, okay, I'm not insane.
This is a good point. I would like to get as much shit as we can done because I would like to get to Mistral. So
Yes, I'm sorry. That's how
hurry.
you
I have an end point that I will cut you off at, and you need to tell me that you are satisfied, or if you take too long, I will no longer care what your satisfaction level is. So yes, try and think like that. We're not here filling time. I'm here to tell. I want you to get the scenes you want. Thank you, Ben. That is a very important point. It's been long enough to forget that. Okay.
Fuck.
Return to the assignment class, please. Thank you.
Well, as I was saying, what are you doing, Ben?
Well, I think I know. I need to have a scene with Helena before we leave, and then you guys keep notes? I should definitely do the Helena scene.
Yes.
Nice.
4 ones.
4 ones. Hell yeah.
That's what I'll probably do. I'm trying to think.
Cool. I can accept one suggestion from you for the moment, but keep thinking if there's anything else.
There's probably something else I need to do.
Yeah.
Think about it.
Cool. Someone else ask someone else now.
What are you doing, Blake?
Nice.
So I want to have a scene talking to Rosalind at her manor.
Okay.
Probably like a scene after Claire's probably been like recovered and walking around for like a couple days.
I want to ask, are you done looking for Rose Room? Is Claire just like, fuck it, I don't care?
If she tried again after that scene I just had, and like she still can't find her, she'd probably go about doing other stuff and just be like, well, fuck, she'll pop up eventually. She can't avoid me forever.
Okay. I mean, yeah, so Sorry, so you're not done actively pursuing her. You said that she will look for her, but if she can't, that'll... Okay. Sorry, I got confused by the defeatist vibes. Yeah, so you're still looking for her, essentially, in character. Yes, okay, got it. I'll take that in consideration. Do you have a priority between the two?
Yeah, it's probably Roseroom.
Good to know. Cool. Did I interrupt you besides that, or were you done with the Rosalind font? I'm sorry.
As for other things, I wanted to have a scene talking to Helena.
Okay.
And I know some other stuff, but let me think on it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. 1 is enough, 2 is great. Okay.
What are you doing, Richard?
Blake, you can't ask 2 people. Ben had to ask me, and I had to ask Liam.
Richard got phased by it.
Fine. What are you gonna
Richard's my
do,
goat.
Richard?
Thank you, Ben.
Okay, well,
I know
yeah.
that takes a lot from you.
Yeah.
I know.
Well, yeah, I still have my list I need to work through. It's almost done. It's Lawrence, Irene, and then I have finished weapon building.
Nice.
Probably a reveal scene of that, and then I have my big talk with Kit, which
Cool.
That's those are the only things I need to hit now. So those are the only things that I'm pressing for. If random events hit me, they hit me, and I'll go with them. But those are the ones that I'm like, yeah, aim for these.
I seem to remember there was at least someone on the team interested in visiting the bishop. Well,
Yes, and I'm interested in going along with
Yes.
that.
I see. Okay, good. Yes, it was Viridian and I was one. All right, cool.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
I was the
Poor
other.
Liam. Poor Liam. He's sitting there. He's waiting patiently.
Take your time.
He's fine. He's fine. What are you doing, Liam?
Ooh, looking for my notes.
Oh my god.
Oh, you dropped them right here.
Last, and you still. Liam, those are 5e notes. They're blank.
I know, right? Yeah. Sheesh.
Sheesh.
I know I had
Not all at once.
a semblance of a scene idea with Lawrence that I had
No, your
talked to
semblance is
you
sticky.
about, Noah. Unless you need me to message you what it was.
Yeah, let me go check my notes really quick. I'm sorry. My note is very shitty on this. Please message me what yours is. Liam, that is literally my note. It's over. Okay.
Fuck. Yeah, I don't know if we had any more ideas on how that scene started or.
No.
Yeah, I was kind of hoping you did. Rough. Now I also want to talk to Nebu. I don't know about
I'll
what,
handle
so
it.
I don't know if I'll do it
Okay.
immediately.
Okay. Got it.
Give me a rain check.
Yup, got it. Thumbs up. No, that was on me. That's on me. I can do that scene. I know that works. Okay. Do we want to start on someone's scene, or do we want to do a group scene where the team goes off to go see the bishop or whoever, unless anyone's dragging their feet and really doesn't give a shit? I figured I'd propose an all-included scene
Group
first.
scene.
The bishop is the Clara thing,
Father
and
Gossamer.
no, Father Gossamer. Okay.
Yes, yeah.
Thinking.
The character you have not met.
Thinking. I mean,
There's also
yeah.
Team Dragon by association there. Here.
I mean, if everyone's going, I'll definitely go just to be there.
Fair enough.
Fair
I think you should
enough.
reword that a little, but yeah, I get the sentiment.
Fair enough.
I'm not gonna write myself out of scene. Is the nice way to say that?
Mm-hmm.
I think Gwen would want to talk to him.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, like, I think I described it as a time as like, I think I related this to you as like, you know, I mean, I think Gwen's probably interested in seeing how he is. I mean, he's like really, for someone who's into avicology like Gwen, he's like, you know, someone she knew about before she met him because he like wrote things. He came up with like formulas she probably used, you know what I mean? So like,
Right.
I think she already, yeah. And then later on, he became the guy who did the funny healing on Claris thing. So there's plenty of reasons to give a shit in the first place. And you knew Team Dragon. Sorry, I didn't watch the Vital Festival though, so you don't know that.
True.
Yeah.
They should have reshot the scenes.
Yeah. Oh. We could do that instead. Yeah, we could. I have all my notes.
Let's just start at episode 1.
Yeah, I have the script for the true. You wish. Alright. Yeah, but how are we feeling on starting with there? Do we want to start on someone's solo scene? Blake said team scene. Any objectors, or am I starting there?
No objection.
No, sounds good.
Cool. There you go. Find some appropriate music.
Just real quick though, can you remind me why what's everyone's reasons for going? I think maybe that'd be a good thing to point
let's
out.
get a little round table. You need the context for why he's here from me, or do you remember?
No,
Yeah,
he's here because he was injured, right? I mean,
Yeah, lost an
he was
arm.
The lullaby ran into him on their.
yeah, that was Gator time happened.
Gator time. Yeah.
Well, Claire wants to see him because he saved her life and she is worried about how he's doing. And she also just wants to talk to him about like the condition she had, but now it's doing a lot better.
Well, now it's me.
But she genuinely does care about him and wants to like at least check in on him.
Oh, nice.
All right, that's what I assumed. We're checking up on the guy.
Yeah.
Viridian is going to just be like, oh, hey, Father, hey, Team Dragon. Also, he's going along because Clara is going to see him because she's been... I forget what the other religion's name is, but with that other priest...
The Freighter, yeah.
Yeah, the Freighter. He's like, yeah, this is messed up stuff.
I need some spiritual advice. I need some spiritual
I
advice.
need someone from the Argent. I need someone from the monastery, someone high up in the Catholic order to tell me why I should still hate them.
Why I should be upset. So
Yeah.
I need someone to tell me to start doing this. Big red arrow pointing to it. Alright.
Sorry, I also want to establish before I
Sure.
forget to say it. Claire's been very diligent on like checking in with Tiz and like doing whatever health thing she's told to do and recommended to by Tiz or God, I'm forgetting her name. Fuck.
Yeah, it's weird.
Yeah, Resputia.
Yeah. Boy, yeah, that's probably a good idea. I don't remember if Tiz had anything left for you to do. I think the last thing she had said was like, I need you to like set it up so after you go over there and receive whatever treatment, you come back right away so I can look at it again. Because she gave you her whole spiel about it, right?
Yeah, like
you
how
played that scene.
Yeah, I remember what happened. I remember Clara told her that she'd put Tiz in contact with Resputia and make sure that like Tiz knew exactly when Clara's like due to have another treatment.
Have your appointment.
But I meant more like in Clara's like trying to follow Tiz's advice and not push it. So it's like, she's not doing somersaults.
So she's not doing somersaults anymore.
No, that was the one time.
Right,
That's because Helena was here.
Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, cool. Right, you guys will head on down to the hospital. medical facility that he is stationed at currently. Let me see. What does this scene start with?
Combat? Wow, really?
Introducing the idea that you could see Clara. I saw my notes in here being like, wow, Clara, this is a avenue of healing. Nah, I give her that shit. She jumped right in. Alright. This scene. Okay.
Fucking
Gonna be
hate
rough.
going down the critical path.
Wait, let me get you guys in here. God, look at that art. Ain't that nice?
He thinks he went down the critical path.
Yeah. I don't have a name for the exact hospital or anything. I know Sumi, but it's a shade hospital. It's not the worst you've ever seen, and you're still in the year of the Vital Festival being here, so things were at least improved a little bit because more people are coming into the city. But the deterioration is already setting in where there's less and less care for some things piling up in places. But, as for his facilities, it's not the probably like abject horrible. It's just, rustic materials, just like concrete walls and shit. It kind of looks like somewhere you'd see in like, I don't know, it hasn't been fucking repaired in years, it feels like, so there's lots of attempts to make sure it's not completely in a state of disrepair, but it's definitely not impressive. I don't know how many times any of you have even really come to one of the local ones because you have your facilities at the academy. I'm trying to think when. No, I don't really think there would have been too many times you would have.
Wasn't Lucy here when she got her hand maimed?
No, it's just the same map. No, that would have been at one of the. Probably would have been a more. I guess it might have been at one of these. I can't remember if I said she was actually at the Vital Stadium, had a facility there or not, or if there was.
I think the Vital Stadium had a facility.
Yeah,
like,
I think that's what I had said for her. Yeah.
Well, no, it has to be because right after that we ran through like hallways. We didn't transfer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so I think that was back at the stadium, had a facility. Okay, good. I didn't think we had been here, but yeah, it is the same map. I understand the assumption. So I can use this in Vale too. It's just a generic hospital map. So yeah, you guys can make your way over towards the wing he's staying at after a non-so-diligent medical receptionist kind of tiredly explains to you the layout and where you can find them. You guys can make your way over. And nuts. And are able to tell before you even see the room number, the one he's probably in, because you see 3 of the members of Team Dragon filling around in the hallway, talking currently about something. They are, they look, it's not been that long, so it's not like they look crazy different, but you will notice they are actually wearing some kind of uniform or something. It's not a school uniform so much as it is like an ensemble sort of shoulder half cloak that's got like black and sort of silver lining on it, and the upside down cross of the Fen emblazoned on like one corner, kind of like it's less Knights Hospitaller like large blazoned and more like a tasteful little signature in the corner. And sort of looks like something they probably actually have to wear when they're at the monastery taking classes or perhaps on assignments or something. Abe's got his kind of draped around, like tied around the waist, while the other 2 actually wear it on their shoulders. And you guys can sort of just file your way over if you want to say hi to them on the way in.
Upon seeing them, Claire would fast walk up to them. Cool. Making her presence known, waving and saying hi.
Cool. Yeah. Abe will notice the team coming up first, and will stand up from the wall and give them a friendly smile and a wave as they'll kind of turn over to meet you guys in the hallway. And he'll look over and go, Supernova, it's good to see you all after some time. So he'll kind of clear his throat as his sort of red eyes kind of file over you guys and smile, despite looking a little off-put from whatever they were talking about. As Elaine and Raggy are kind of both kind of... Raggy has like his arms kind of crossed in his usual inward posture, as Elaine kind of is chewing on like one of her cheeks, looking kind of pissed off.
Yeah, as Claire's the first one approaching, she'll smile at Abe, and then look to both of them. Yeah, when we heard about what happened with the doctor, I wanted to come over and check up and say hi to him. Able to see visitors?
His Excellency, yeah, he can see visitors. Raggy says kind of roughly in his voice as he scratches the back of his head. He's not unconscious or anything. If anything, he's in quite good spirits, all things considered. We're assuming he'll be able to be transferred relatively soon. They've just held him for some concerns and some tests and things. And considering the facilities here were adequate enough, they were doing some check-ins and things like that. Yeah. Like, kind of lets out a long, exasperated sigh. Dad's definitely the kind of guy who's difficult to pin down, so the actual opportunity to have him in a hospital bed like this is a rare chance. It would have been convenient if Dr. Hohenheim could have made her way down here to actually get an examination on him for the new arm.
I forgot. How common is like prosthetics in RWBY? Because I know Yang had one, but
I mean, yeah. I think I said it like they're not as competent. Obviously, it's like a 30-year difference. I've kind of been working off the assumption that like, yeah, you can get like oracular prosthetics and stuff. I mean, I had Pietro show up already. I think some people have already talked about them. Like, they exist already. They're not like, oh, I mean, and you know, what's her face? Has one. Yeah, Hephaestia has some augmentations and repaired her arms, or not her arms, her legs and stuff. And Dr. What's her face? Your avicology teacher also has a prosthetic. But yeah, they're probably not as like ubiquitous with the like I like Yang's was pretty top of the line. So they're not all like super competent, like plug your arm in. They're fucking really reliable and like can match human what do you call it, dexterity and stuff. But yeah, I mean, they exist. They're not like, whoa, that's new tech. They're just probably really expensive, and you need an expert for it.
okay, thank you.
So whoever would be installing it, the doctor they mentioned, would be someone who actually has to be trained and understand it. Like, you can, like, Tiz couldn't do it, like a surgeon could do it. You need like an actual fucking expert.
Thank you.
So, you know, like Jack from Lost, spinal tear surgeon kind of shit, basically, for getting an average.
Please don't.
I just mean it. You need like it's like a specialist thing. I'm just saying, you know.
You have to save my life.
I'll say a brain surgeon next time. My bad. See, I can fix you.
Fuck. See, you open the gate, and there it is.
Guys, please.
You're right. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, Elaine had said like, yeah, it's hard to get that in a hospital bed.
Ah, okay.
What did I tell you guys? The session was gonna suck. No, continue. No. I'm sorry.
We're gonna power through.
We are. I told you. Yeah, we will. It's gonna be fun. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, good but he's in spirits. These places always kind of get to me.
Well, luckily, luckily, Father Gossamer spent enough time in labs and hospitals and things that I think he takes them as a comfort, even as a patient, perhaps. Yeah, he's frustratingly optimistic about these sorts of things. You'd think he'd be a little off put. Well, you can't presume to know his sort of mind when it comes to these things. She just rolls her eyes, and Raggy kind of looks apologetic at her and straightens up a little bit more, and then kind of punches back over. So, no, don't worry about being too dour about things. If you've come to visit him, he'll probably happily talk your ear off about anything. Very nice of you to stop by, though, and it's a silver lining on having to make our way out here. Yeah. How have you guys been? Lane kind of awkwardly asks.
We were last staged at Mountain Glen. I'm sure you've heard what happened.
Yeah, they look a little fucking perturbed as they kind of all have varying degrees of facial reaction. Abe blinks, kind of stands back, or kind of straightens up for a second and looks at all of you like a second time. Goes, really? You were?
Yeah. It was a...
Sorry, I wouldn't have guessed.
Yeah... Some of us were a bit more roughed up, but thankfully, things are looking a bit better now.
Well, I'm glad you're all physically well, and He kind of squints as she's like, some of us are more roughed up, as you can see him kind of almost like looking at the four of you, like almost trying to decipher like who had it worse in his head as he's looking. Like he's kind of taking this in pretty genuinely, and Raggy kind of coughs awkwardly and nods at them. Yeah, that's, you were on a mission or something there?
Yeah, us and Team Iris were sent there. It was supposed to be, a pretty relaxed mission.
Sorry, Elaine says awkwardly. I guess I don't have as much room to complain.
We were fortunate that we were all able to get out.
Forgive me, sir, for asking so, casually then. I would have had a little more tact if I had heard about this.
No, it's I suppose a relief to know it's not common knowledge. I know some people knew we were there the weeks before.
I was in the paper.
Well, I've never been one for gossip magazines and the like. Most people aren't really getting a lot of news about people who were stationed there, I guess. I didn't know there were any huntsman teams there for any reason.
That was sort of the reason we were sent. There were no huntsman teams able to be sent.
Raggy kind of tilts his head and Abe blinks a bit and goes, what do you mean? Was there something wrong with the place?
The governor was real stubborn and didn't get along with the higher up, so it seems there are politics at play.
The higher ups? He just kind of asks a bit leadingly, and Elaine squints a little bit.
The other
Idiotic nobles making decisions that they don't understand the repercussions of.
Yeah.
I see. Abe says kind of quietly, and he looks a little pensive as he hears that, like he's processing it. And they're all kind of a bit quiet as Elaine stares over at Gwen for a second, and then Clara, and then kind of pauses and goes, that's some heavy stuff. Wow.
Yes, we shouldn't burden you with these things. Especially
That's
right
not
now.
exactly what I meant. I just, I didn't know there was some big lapse in security or something there. Well, I always heard that. Well, yeah, I don't really pay attention to that sort of stuff. Raggy says, kind of just quietly. Forgive us for not being more well versed on the topic.
Yeah, well, if y'all want to know exactly what went on, it's not like we have the full picture either.
Right, that can always be the trouble with these sorts of things. Right. It's an awkward, quiet air just kind of holds over the room as... well, I was going to suggest, perhaps we could get something to eat or something. It's been a while since we've seen you all, but if you wish to go speak with Father Gossamer now or anything, I shouldn't hold you up too much here.
Oh, well, actually, I'd be happy to go and get somebody just after we stop in to say hi. I had some stuff I want to talk to you about, Abe.
He kind of blinks at the chipperness coming back into her voice surprisingly heartily and goes, yes, of course, anything. I dare say we've mostly been sitting on our hands here, just waiting for him to be able to be transferred back to the monastery. It would be a relief. Yeah, only Nawal is as brazen as to hold these just go off in the city on our own like this. We're at least waiting for an excuse to play hooky. Yeah, not like Dad would ask for any assistance in any way.
Well, maybe after this we can all go get a drink down at the normal bar and relax a bit. Get some of the tension off. But, well, for now, we should probably get in there to see the doctor before we stand here all day, right?
Yeah, here. Elena will gesture like she'll come let you in with it, as Abe and Raggy will step to the side. As, she can lead you in. Where's the higher roll 20 UI? It's changed since I've been here, huh? Is this where, yeah, there you go. I don't need to change the music. Yeah, she'll throw open the doors and walk in. You'll come into the sort of wide, it's an open room. Looks like it should probably have more patients. There's a couple of other beds bust to the side of the wall and stuff and cleared out. You don't know if that's for any specific reason, like they asked and actually got it, or if this is just an empty hospital and they don't have as much patients right now. But Elaine just kind of walks through some of the a partition area that kind of opens up into the actual area where Dr. Gossamer is sat up in his bed in a hospital gown. He looks hardy besides the now missing arm. He doesn't look pale or weakened or anything. He's sat up with one of his one of his arms, his only arm now, typing away at a God, did I call laptops tomes? I think I did, unironically, yeah.
I thought those were a scroll. Yeah, scrolls, tomes. No,
I'm so based.
That's,
yeah.
Dude, give me
the
skin on
best.
that one.
Yes, sir. I'm shameless. As he's typing away at one of those and has some paper spread out on his bed as he sat up and won't immediately notice, and Elaine will kind of roll her eyes. Dad! Oh! Hello, Elaine, and Team Supernova. Good to see you, he says as his glasses kind of slide down his face, and he stares for a second, then kind of wiggles his nose a little bit to start trying to get them up as he tilts his head back as he doesn't want to stop typing. And Elaine will stare at him incredulously.
Good to see you too, Doc. It seems like you're still hard at work.
Hard at work? Hardly. I'm doing the best I can to remain sane while trapped in this place. As Elaine kind of paces around towards him, glaring at some of the notes and cleaning and piling them back up instead of in a complete disgusting spread on the bed. You kind of see that there's an end table or two kind of in the room there, probably for the other beds that have just been moved over. And in the corner of the room that Elaine's kind of like cleaning the notes of, like over here, on one of the end table, there's like it's kind of like slightly bigger than like a basketball, and it's a square. So, but you know, like that kind of like large, maybe like a foot and a half wide on each side, like square box with like a handle on top. It's like a suitcase sort of thing, but cubicle. Just standing there, obviously inciting curiosity, as it's clearly not some medical staff equipment, like some of the like the IV is, right? So it's just in the corner of the room as Elaine's moving these papers and taking a glance at it or anything. As Gossamer's just smiling at the rest of you, giving like a look over from his tome. Well, come in. Make yourselves as comfortable as possible. Very kind of you to stop by.
I wish it was under better circumstances.
Oh, what's the matter? Elaine just sighs.
Well, how are you feeling?
Great,
just-
personally.
Yeah.
A little inhibited by the current lack of an arm, but besides that, I have to say, the traveling here has really gotten me to enjoy the palette, the shade palette. I'm not going to know what to do with myself without having access to all these spices back at the monastery for as long as I need to stay there.
It grows on you, especially.
I would say it wears down the taste buds more so and unlocks new ones. So it's not much of a growth as it is as a ritualistic destruction. Sort of like a forest fire, repopulating the ground with ash and fertilizing it.
Yes, I was surprised how much I realized I missed it being in Vale for so long.
Oh,
The food's awfully bland at times.
What? No! Valish food is fine cuisine. Surely you've had plenty of good while you were in... Oh, you were in Vale? He pauses as he's, like, realizing that.
Yeah.
Yes.
See any good sights?
We were in Mountain Glen.
Oh. Well. He taps away at the tome for a few seconds. Goes, Well, I'm sure it was a very important sight while it was still standing. That's terribly discouraging to hear. I'm glad to see you're doing all right, all things considered, physically at least.
Gwen glances at Clara as he says that. Yeah, we were fortunate to have had everyone make it out safe.
Elaine's just glaring at her dad as he pauses and nods slowly. As he'll close the tome.
I was gonna say, when Gwen looks at Claire's staring daggers at the black box. Terrible
tragedy, though, of the Glen. I'm surprised to hear you all there. I must say, you do run into some troublesome luck. I do hope it wasn't brushed off by me.
No, it started happening before he met you.
Oh, I'm so sorry, dear. He frowns genuinely.
What's that, by the way? Claire looks like she's gotten
Oh! I'm glad you asked. That is the the jewel of my eye. I did tell you I was on a very interesting mission going across Vacua looking for some material, right? Originally, I was just investigating some of my own personal discoveries, some of my own personal interest in some of the natural forming dust in the area, whether it was from some of the fauna or the flora and the minerals there. But this was more of my direct pursuit of eventually finding. I tell you what, it was a worthy pilgrimage all the way there. I learned a lot about some of the actual differences changed within the sands and the different sediment layers that have changed over the last decade that have arisen from the moving dust storms, but that. As he'll scooch his way over on the bed towards it, and Elaine frowns and goes, Dad, I mean, is it okay to... Nonsense! It's not exactly a secret or anything. You're also concerned about the security of this thing. I dare say we've ran into the most troublesome part of the mission. She already took my arm. She's not going to break into here. Here we go. As he will make his way over to out of the bed and walk over to the tables and fiddle around with his arm to get towards the box. And he'll push it over to the edge of the tables and everything as Elaine will step over. As he will click open a few locks on it and put like a thumb down onto one panel or something like it's a actual signature lock. As he will open it up, it'll click and it'll steam open a little bit like it's pressurized or something ridiculous. And do I have actual music for that would be fitting for this? Oh yeah, I guess yeah, this is a Fen theme, isn't it? Is this like too dramatic though? No, this is fine. Anyway, so as the box will slowly open from like both sides, as it'll kind of unfold outwards and kind of slide up. So it's kind of like it opens up and then the middle part pushes up like a pedestal, so the sides fall down and become the bottom for it. And it's holding a, as I said before, it's kind of like a square size, slightly bigger than a basketball. So this is kind of the size of a basketball right now. It's a red sphere that is sort of a murky-looking gem, like dust. That kind of so it's kind of like glassy or milky glass on the outside, and inside it, in this hazy sort of fogginess, is this yellow and black center that like vaguely looks kind of like an oval in the center. As it kind of warmly kind of flickers in the, not just in the light, but genuinely looking like there's sort of like moving flickering inside of it. Like a liquid almost.
So this thing's a basketball size crystal?
Yeah, it's huge. Yeah, it's huge. Yeah.
Oh.
It's massive. Like
yeah. Gwen's gonna just like zoom over to that side of the room.
Yeah.
Oh my. When they said you were looking for you found a crystal, I thought they meant like, it's huge.
Oh, yes, it is, isn't it? It's honestly, though, this one's on the smaller side from what I understand.
Wow! Claire is just impressed by how pretty it looks. She doesn't exactly understand what it is for.
So you said
Sorry,
it is technically dust, right? You said at one point.
Gwen would assume it looks like dust. Yes.
Right.
Can everyone but Viridian give me either like a No. In either an acumen or a wit roll, flavoring how you see this. Wit being like the perception, sort of, visualizing side and thing, and acumen being the did I know about this sort of thing? Can I do an educated intellectual guess?
Expert abacologist applies, I assume.
Yeah, I would. Viridian, for all intents and purposes, just passing.
Fuck.
Yep.
Wait.
No, I mean like he's passing the check is what I mean.
Claire's
okay.
trying to intuit it.
Crazy.
Yeah.
What?
Trying to intuit it. Well, that's an 11. I can see the die. It's fine.
Okay.
I gotcha. Acumen, here I come.
Here he comes.
Good thing Felix has been studying dust by his 2 dust up this level.
True! Huge! Surely that'll help.
Surely this will help me out.
Yeah.
I think. Anyway. Yeah. It's okay.
Some 12s and 12 and 11. Yeah. You guys are all definitely certain it is like a weird dust crystal. You are certain it is, obviously it's an abnormality. It's not like one that was like mined and carved into this. This is something that looks clearly naturalistic. Clara's pretty clear on that because it kind of gives her the same vibes of the chthonic dust that her grandpa told her more a bit about. And it has that same sort of natural, the simple term is like, way to say is it has movement within it, where it has, But to like huntsmen and people with aura, like you can kind of feel the movement staring at it hard enough, literally. And for Felix and Gwen, they're like, okay, yeah, so it's like old dust. It's it's clearly a natural forming, like smooth surface means it's really rare and potent in that way. But you're both kind of but Felix and Gwen are kind of confused by their understanding of dust because they're looking at it and it's like it's got this weird yellowy inside surface, so that it's kind of like normally dust doesn't have multi-hue colors or anything like that. Obviously, it just will be denoted whatever base elemental type in nature it has. So it's rare to see one that looks like it could be some sort of combination in general, and you're not really sure what that actually would be because, by laws of apicology, naturally, things like that, dust are simple elements in nature. There's no, like, combustion dust in nature, which is the equivalent of, like, oil and fuel we use. So that's just weird and makes you think it's got to be something very specific, or it could be even like a device with dust around it or something. You're not sure how that would work. And Clara, looking at it, thinks it looks like a big eye. And it can clearly see the ovular center of it. When she thinks of that and stares at it and kind of tilts her head, it feels like it is a eye slit that is moving and looking at her as she stares at it and kind of thinks about it that way and goes, yeah, I mean, that is a uncanny resemblance to an actual eye. And Viridian would know this is what this is called. This is called a Lumera. And he will kind of know this as Dr. Gossamer is about to explain. He goes, this is called the Apple. It was retrieved from the Song Tribe, an old artifact of theirs that they use for some of their ancient power sources. Through some trading and some promises of assistant work from some of our own staff that will go over there and assist them with rebuilding some of their infrastructure and teach them some of the art techniques learned from the monastery, they were willing to part with it. This is a genuine article of Lumera, a very rare form of dust, only found within... Mr. Amis, I'm sure you're aware. You look like you had a light bulb go off. And Varian's aware, because these Lumera are a term that sailors use, because this is dust from a whale. This specific one he knows these are Lumera pearls. They're always found in whales that are hunted by sailors looking for actual dust whales. Lumera as a term is kind of like dust forming either in these pearls, either in their guts or like this one that he's heard of. I don't know if he's ever seen one. No, he's probably at least seen one, actually. This was actually a whale's eye at one point. Which is why he said, that makes sense to him, as he said, it's actually a small one. This must have been a smaller specimen at the time, because, a whale's fucking huge.
Yes.
So Varian could tell this would have been some youth or smaller breed that had this. But this is genuinely something that's been, at one point, was just the thing's eye. And I will have a... do I have anything on this? Yeah, I think I'll do this now. I'm going to cut away from this really quick. We're going to have a more...
my God, an evil
way
scene?
of explaining this for Viridian. Let me see.
He plays a cinematic.
No, we're gonna
D2 cinematic plays.
What's a good song for this?
The cinematic slap, by the way.
I know. I think Viridian would follow the Dark Wanderer.
Viridian would take that guy out of the... He'd try and help that guy.
Yeah, of course.
Alright, this is going to be sometime in the past. We are going to come in on a nice, cold, rainy day just within the bowels of the Pequod. Viridian?
Did you mean to change the map? Never mind.
Yeah, I was getting there. Viridian, It had been a long day of rain and a lot of salt water splashing on deck from the storms. And you have, unfortunately today, due to his bitching and whining about this, had unfortunately caught the ire of probably one of his least favorite crewmates because of her habit of getting on his ass for literally anything. And have been requisitioned to under the orders of, oh, you're complaining about your work? Well, I'm going to show you some of mine. Okay, you think you have it hard? You're peeling potatoes and complaining. Here, I'm going to show you what we do under deck. As you have been requisitioned by, she wouldn't be first. She's definitely not first mate. I forget what the subcategory position for her would be, but Miss the Wolf, Ishmael the Wolf. An old crabby sailor that has a penchant for running her mouth for long periods of time given the drop of a hat. She's basically constantly able to go off at any moment and just go on, which particularly grinds the gears of Viridian as he cannot get a word in edgewise. And he can't fucking help himself but complain. It's basically like a ghost he'd have to look over his shoulder to make sure she's not around, to not start yanking on his ear and telling him how good he has it. As she has decided to separate him from his hellish enemy, the potato, today, to bring him to the bowels of the Pequod's engine rooms. As she has been yammering on and on about some of the work they've had to do under the recent storms, and their last encounter with one of the whales they were chasing, having banged against the ship and they had to do repairs. And has been trying to, Viridian basically can read between the lines that she just needs this as a form of vent about her own work, and is trying to justify it as an explanation of how the ship works to him, under a very flimsy line. So, as she's been going on and on, she is continuing her rant about the whale they're chasing. And let me see. What did I write down for this part? Right, yeah. So you've been thrust into the engine room, and currently she's ordering you to use your long arms to reach into this oily, messy vent of pipes and wires, and is demanding you clean this part for her because hers won't reach right now. As she's just going off, as you're basically stuck there like a prisoner. His arms literally can't move. And I tell you, I don't care if you don't understand how valuable the Lumera is going to be for us. Even if the whale has even one in its guts, that's the equivalent of a payload back on land. You see, you've been listening, right?
Yeah.
Well, alright. If you've been listening so much, then don't give me that look. She just kicks him in the shin. He bangs his head on one of the pipes above him. Did you get the mess out of there yet?
Working on it. There's a lot in here.
She just rolls her eyes and gives you a glare that you can practically feel in the back of your neck as she'll retch you out of there and squat down to peer into it. She's much shorter than Viridian already. She's got this sort of always glaring complexion and a mess of freckles and just birthmarks on her face. Green sort of bluish swept hair, and is always wearing a big monkey suit, jacket and everything, and a stained apron. She has her jackknife sort of change. You're pretty sure it's a change weapon, like a huntsman, which you think is cool, but you've never seen her use it in a cool way, so it's kind of conflicting at her waist. And she's got some of her tools that she gets out to examine the area you were cleaning, and looks at your hands covered in oil and stuff and throws a towel at them. Clean them up before we get to this next part. I don't want you making a mess. You don't understand the precariousness of this ship, She starts going off on a new point, leading you forward. It's not just sails and It's not just sails and axles, you know. Look at some of these engines and things. And she gestures towards some of the valves and knobs you're walking by and stuff. You know the Pequod. It's no average ship you got on, right?
Yeah, I know it ain't no average ship.
Mm-hmm.
It's like one of the best, ain't it?
Aye, yeah. The captain's very particular about these sorts of things. Him and Quick, they're one of the only people on in Remnant who know how to make a ship like this, exactly. Real engineers. Then Starblythe. Dangerous minds put together. This ship's a devil, basically.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's got enough guts to be one of them.
Aye, more guts than any of the whales will find, but it certainly acts like one. Point is, you can't go around sailing without one of these sorts of things, and you can't go sailing around in these sorts of things as she kicks like metal piping and things that howl and blow steam in front of him, as Viridian's never felt the definition of an engine room being like the fucking bowels of a ship. Never felt more apt, as it feels like you're looking at like arteries and things as you're walking deeper and deeper in this dark, sort of barely lit area.
Yeah.
One of these things is going to be necessary. They're not just mad men on ships like this, they're mad ships themselves. So, we're out here chasing one of these moon-swaying beasts. You know why, right?
Yeah, because they're worth a lot or something, right?
Yeah, they're worth a lot. She glares at you angrily. But they're worth more than just a lot, you know? You don't just go to church for no reason, right? Just not because it's worth that you're going to be going somewhere when you're dead. Then go there because they go there because they got something they need they can't get nowhere else. Just the same here. Whales. You know they're from the moon, right? She looks
From
back
the
up at you.
Yeah, right. You can't trick me. From the moon.
No one needs to trick a boy like you. They're simple enough, they just gotta tell you it. But I'm the only one telling you the truth on this matter. It's simple, alright? They're called Moonswain Beasts for a reason. You know why? That's why they're always singing towards it. And it's why we're always out on here at night, especially when the moon's coming together. That's when they cry the most, because it looks whole. They want to get back and all there, yeah?
Okay. I can see that.
And you never wondered why whalers like us are called lunatics, huh?
That's why they call you that?
And you should be listening to this and you would have known a lot easier, yeah? Anyway, these things always cry at the moon, so it's why sailors need to know the moon better than anyone if they have a chance chasing the moon-swaying beast to get their gems. They keep these things in their guts because they're keeping them for when they get back, you know?
What are they gonna do with them when they get back?
I don't know, I've never been to the moon. What kind of question is that? But I sure do know I keep my precious jewels around me when I need them, when I'm gonna go somewhere. So I imagine it's something the same. Ain't stupid enough to have to keep them in my gut, though.
Yeah, right, okay.
But I figure they're putting them back together.
Putting the moon back together?
Aye, you need to repair your ship once it crashes into something. You don't live under a leaky roof. That's why they're always crying. The moon's broken. Don't you know anything?
Hey, you know, we're not supposed to be living under a leaky roof. There's this pipe in my cabin that's all when it gets cut off.
There he goes again. Oh, he's yabbing his mouth, she says bluntly as she kicks open one of the doors that she was trying to wrench open as it bangs back and then finally loosens and she can reach it open. She just grabs Viridian by the waist and kind of shoves him forward, banging his head on the door before he gets in. Crawl, you dumb idiot. It's not built for people like you. We're going to the engine.
Jeez.
As I was telling you, this ship itself, it's nothing too different. The reason the Pequod and captains understands how to hunt the moonswing beast better than anyone, it's because this is basically one of them. Gotta have some Lumera ourselves in the guts. Lumera is not just dust. It's not something you can just blow on some exhaust pipe, get cars or normal steamers going. For finer vehicles, and for longer travels, and for the sorts of things that a ship like this needs. You need fine fuel. That's what the Lumera's for. Keeps all the lighthouses and all of Vale going. Keeps all of the Grim away from them, too.
Well, whales can do all that?
Aye. Crazy those things have been... You think it's just called crazy talk? Nah. Lunatic talk. Big difference. The moon's our guide and all of that. Surely you'd know about that. I know you've gone to enough services to understand the thing.
Yeah, Viridian answers, confident he won't have to explain himself because she's just going to keep talking.
and as the self-fulfilling prophecy goes. So for that reason, the captains and Queecake and Starblight have designed this machine to work better than any on the seas. It's the only reason we don't go top up every day and can sail anywhere on the blues here. There, as she jabs her finger forward in front of you, where you can just see under the red light that's kind of keeping this area barely lit, as you can have to take a second to let your eyes adjust as you move over one of the eye patches so you can see in the dark here. I assume he would be wearing.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. As you can see in front of you, it kind of looks like two... It's like in the center of this room that you barely have to kind of crawl into, kind of opens up finally so you can stand. And it's pretty well maintained. It looks a lot smoother and less filled with crazy amounts of pipes and just wires and things. In the center of the room, there are these two plinths. And as Ishmael slaps against the wall a few times looking for a switch, she throws some lights on, and a nice sort of blue fluorescent light comes on. And you can see on one of the plinths, there's actually an orb, Lumera itself. This one is one of the only ones that's another eye that you've seen. But it's a stark black Lumera with a white eye in it. In the center, kind of. That gives Viridian a real big fucking spook as a young boy who was not expecting to see a giant whale's eye staring back at him. This thing's the size of, like...
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. It's like, I mean, it's pretty fucking huge. The plinth is big, but the eye kind of fills it up like it's probably like 8 feet around. As it just stares beetily at him now that the lights are thrown on. As Ishmael barks laughter. This here is the engine.
Goddess in the frame, what kind of beast did this come out of?
The one that's gonna get the other eye once the captain finds it again, you know. Then the Pequod will finally be at full capabilities. The thing was designed to get all of it out of that beast's eyes. Ain't never seen one Moonswain beast bigger than it, and no one purer. You know, though.
Wait. That's the thing the captain's always going on about?
Hi, you think he's just running his mouth? No one on the Pequod just runs their mouth, boy. Should be listening better. That's why you're so dumb. She scoffs and wipes off some of her, or kind of takes her gloves off slowly and holds her hands up towards it. And Viridian mirroring it can kind of feel the cool air radiating off of this, as opposed to the boiling heat of most of the engine rooms. Yeah, this one's from the big one. Don't really know if I need to say it to you if you're thick enough for this sort of thing. But there's a reason all the Lumera and stuff's all kept real clean on any of our... what's it called? On our manifestos and all these sorts of things. And why the captain tells you to keep your mouth shut if any inspection officers come by. But this ain't the sort of thing people just can carry around, you know?
Nods and goes... Yeah, I imagine.
Yeah, so don't go blabbing it to just about anyone, right? But, well, you haven't died yet, so I figured you better know what's going on in this sort of thing, so you know what we're dealing with when we go off hunting one of the Moonswain beasts. You ain't gotta cry and whine just because you get tossed around in the topside or around here and think we're gonna go overboard and sink. This beast here, she gestures towards the eye, is fiercer than any of them on the seas, alright? So quit crying about stuff, all right?
Cry. Hey, I'm ready to go after one of these fuckers.
Yeah, you do be saying that now. You and Jimmy are real tough when we're not in front of one of them, but the two of you are pissing yourself when we're actually seeing one. And you realize it's taller than anything you could ever imagine, even in your dumb old home. Any of those trees would get eaten up by one of these things.
Fuck, it can't be worse than one of those big Grimm the main cannon took care of a month ago.
Ooh, you think a Grimm's fiercer than any of these things? Aye, you stupid brat. The moon's nothing, the Grimm are nothing compared to a real whale, you know.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Yeah, you will see, you will. Just staring. Remember, you're not supposed to lie in front of one of these things, you know.
What? You're not? Why? What happened?
Well, if you're feeling cold already, it's a bad sign. You shouldn't been so blithe and lively. You can see right through you, boy. She starts chuckling to herself and walking out of the room. Guess you're gonna be feeling that chill for the rest of your life if you lie.
What? No, it can't. Only the goddess can. It can't really. He follows her out.
Yeah, as Ishmael will start going on and leading him on with another story about this as we can fade up from this memory of Viridian's, as as we come back at him staring at this eye and having that same uncanny feeling of it staring back at him as the whale is still some part alive in the Lumera staring at him.
That was neat. Okay.
It is neat. And her father, Gossamer, called it the apple, is staring at the room as Elaine grimaces a bit at it.
Whistle.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be. That's a cute little eye you got there.
Oh, isn't it?
That must have come off of No, that must have come off of a juvenile. Must have been only about 20 feet or so.
Exactly. That's the proportions I was assured this must have been. I can't say I'm much of an expert from the source myself, but I have other people for those sorts of things.
Huh? A juvenile what?
How did the Song Tribe have a bunch of those? They coastal or something?
Oh no, I haven't the faintest idea. In fact, this was their only one.
Wait.
Centuries.
Viridian, what do you know about this? Oh wait, Viridian knows more about some dust thing than me.
Ha, Gwen, it's not dust.
Why does it
Whale
feel like
dust.
it's looking at me?
Whale dust?
An
Yeah.
eye specifically, yes. A Lumera pearl.
Yeah, it's one of those. I mean, it is one of their eyes. They got it in their head, but they also got other dust that like gets ground up in their stomach, ends up a lot like it. But the Lumeras are the best ones you can get out of them.
Mm-hmm.
A whale.
Yes, it's a pearl. Not one of the not one of the ones like Mr. Emmy said finds in their guts normally. This is one of the eyes. Presumably from it. It still has quite a nice sheen to it. It certainly hasn't been used up over the centuries they've had it. But that's sort of purified dust for you.
Used up?
Well, yes, like I said, it was being used as a fuel source for some of their structures and things like that. I can't exactly say I was too familiar with the construction material or any of their purposes, besides some of the ones for cooling and storing of their food supplies and things like that.
Wait, how long you said they have it?
Oh, for centuries. I mean, it was used for such mundane purposes. There's a reason it hadn't lost most of its sheen. They don't exactly have a great written history, so I'm trusting their, oral one. And from what I was able to gather from the site while we were there for a short amount of time, I'd imagine it must have been quite old.
Wow. I mean, even using it for something light, a small one like that lasting centuries? That's crazy.
Well, it all comes down to the purity of these sorts of things, and I've been assured, are some of the most pure. Yes, it was definitely worth the venture, arm included.
Wow, I can't believe they just gave it to you. It's
I
that
can't-
valuable to him.
Well, like he said before, sorry, I know we just took a break, but he said that he had done a little trade with them. He vaguely said, like, oh, we're gonna replace it, and he said some things, and I guess I'll just have him reiterate and see. It's fine, we just fucking took a break. Oh, yes, well, like I said, the exchange of techniques from the monastery and some assistance from some of our professors and experts in apiecology and thing will be doing a sort of intermingling with the tribe for some time to study some of their, devices and things like that, and repay them for what they gave us. They're, after all, not exactly the most well supplied with educated doctors and the like, so they'll be doing a sort of mission trip there for some time and teaching them what they can over a year or so. Oh, and that and saving the chieftain's life was very credible for us at the time. I dare say it was one of my best operations. Yes, one of my best operations, with a hand behind my back. Metaphorically, it was removed.
Okay, so
Oh yeah, if any of y'all are feeling the hair on the back of your neck standing up, don't lie in front of this thing or it'll curse you.
Oh, that's just superstition.
Well,
He just
joking.
chuckles a little bit as he sits out in the bed again.
but yeah, this thing does make me feel a little uneasy. It's like it's always watching me. As Claire's like moving back and forth to
It does
see
have that
the
sort
eyes
of
looking at
optical.
her.
It does have that optical effect, doesn't it?
Mm.
so you're
Ah, don't
actually
worry.
saying this is
the whale they
eye-
took this out of is probably dead.
Long dead, definitely.
So it's actually
Yes.
the eye of an animal or Grim.
No, a whale. Yes, it was a beast of sorts, not a grim. No, many of the whales are whales are such long-living beings. They are especially susceptible towards the integration of abacolot or dust into their systems and biologically attaching itself to them. After all, for all their days of feeding, collecting either active prey or just plankton and things like that, slowly over years and centuries, depending on the breed, they'll gather up enough dust to start manifesting itself physically within their bodies like this. For whatever reason, we're not entirely certain of, from what I understand, it does normally result in either that it formed into its stomachs or, in cases like this, their eyes. Very strange, but very, very special. It's a sort of incubation period, like, the camels here do a similar sort of thing with water dust, don't they?
I don't think they have eyes like that. I mean,
Oh, well, no, they wouldn't live long enough for anything this refined or this, or wouldn't maybe this refined or integrate itself with them so deeply. It merely gets lodged into their stomach somewhere as an accumulated sort of residue.
I see. So like a slow accumulation that bonds with their aura over time and
Yes,
their
exactly.
body.
Exactly.
Interesting.
If one was to expose oneself to too much dust and ingest it and that sort of thing, you'd build up miner's lung in the sort of sense, which is pretty harmful to humans, but animals like that do have a more natural ability to codepend on it in a way. I'm sure you've seen plenty of animals that have some dust residue in them. It's sort of similar to how Grim can be affected by it, but much less of a mutation in an obviously aggressive sense. Dust and Grim do blend themselves together plenty of times, but it's more of a parasitic relationship, unlike with some animals who naturally accumulated with their aura. It's a very wide field of study, though. After all, each sort of species would have different sort of experts needed for it.
Fascinating.
Yes. So an artifact like this is quite rare and was much worth the trip. Yeah, could you have not taken some security with you, though? Oh. That would have been such a hindrance on things. Mom said you did. Well, she was trying to spare you from any concern. Come on. It worked out in the end.
So what sort of practical uses does this have?
Oh, plenty of study, really. If we were to handle things simply, I'm sure it could be used as a fuel source for something, or some sort of long-term energy supply. I'm sure huntsmen like you could weaponize it if necessary, but for me, I intend mainly to study it over time. You don't have a lot of these fall into our laps like this, especially not of such a pure variety. I'd like to study how it formed this way, what special properties it might have, and how long we could be able to gain a sort of insight into how these are formed in the whale's body. So long separated from it, we won't be able to do much in that regard, but I'd like to study what's left from it. After all, if it at one point was purely biological, like their eyes, I want to see if we can get a better idea of what's left afterwards in it. Oh, who knows? Maybe by the time I return with it, though, some other researching team of one of the academies will get it. It's the troubles of philanthropy.
Surely they can't just take it from me after you were so hard to get it, right?
Well, it's not as if I'm considering it my own treasure or anything. I donate it to research for whoever has the most useful means of actually gaining insight from it.
So you do plan on going back to the monastery then? That's your next...
Yes. Unfortunately, I'm being required to return post-haste. Not that I wouldn't want to, he says nervously as Ghislaine glares at him. It was my plan, after all, no matter how things went here, but now I will require some more time grounded there. I have some business that's piled up, some of the accounts, and actually working over some of the land I'm supposed to oversee. But also I will need some time to acclimate and go through some surgery for the replacement arm. I'm being fitted for a new one right away, hopefully. The benefits. I do feel a bit guilty about skipping the line of any other potential... anyone else who might potentially need one. Dad, not everyone's just shopping around for a new arm. We don't exactly have a lot of them. Oh, but surely there's someone less fortunate than me who could go first. Just stares at him dumbly and he just shakes his head. Well, whatever. Hohenheim will enjoy herself with it.
So, was that woman specifically looking for this?
Oh, no, I meant with the replacing of my arm, sorry. It's a field of research she's quite interested in, a colleague of mine. No, my wife was the one specifically looking for this eye alongside with myself. We're both interested in the same sort of field.
I was at, I guess I should have been more specific. I was just asking if, what's her name? Talk.
Yeah, he wouldn't have fought that, don't worry.
Oh, okay, understood.
Yeah.
Talk, I mean, was she after this crystal as well?
Elaine glares kind of back at him accusatorily, and he pauses as he thinks. Oh, that woman. Right.
It's
I nearly forgot about that.
Forgot?
It's unfortunate to cross paths with her so soon after last time.
I don't think I can...
Right. I had first assumed she might have had some issue with someone else, honestly. But yes, I suppose she might have been interested in it. No, I don't know. She's very inelegant, unintelligible about those sorts of things. I don't really like smarmy, cocky people, so I tend not to really listen too much to them. I imagine maybe. She just shrugs. Then again, I think she would have gone after it herself if that was the case. Who knows? She seemed rather insane, personally, in my opinion.
You have to convince us.
don't think I'll ever forget running into her. So I guess you're a bit more focused than I am.
Oh, maybe. I just don't think we have much of a shared interest in any case. I don't really have to spare her much thought. Oh, how is your gut doing, by the way, Miss Sora?
Everything's pretty much alright. If you look here,
Great.
Clara moves her shirt collar a bit to like show where the scar was healed by Resputia.
Good luck. Oh, Blake, you there?
Welcome back!
Sorry, audio issue.
That's fine.
Okay.
Okay, where do you want me to restart?
What was the
Where
last
did you
thing?
last hear?
What's the last thing you said?
What's the last?
Oh, no.
Yeah, you're the guy.
Sorry, I spoke, and then... Sorry, what's the last thing you heard me say? Because I was the last one to speak from my perspective.
No, what did you hear from me, Blake? I do know. Did you hear the plastic surgery bit?
No.
Yeah, see, that's why I was asking you. Okay, got it. Thank you. Yeah, Clara said, like, oh, yeah, I'm healed. And you said, like, yeah, she shows off her stomach, which is obviously fully healed. And he goes, wow, that's incredible. It shouldn't have done that. Did you get some... Were you able to afford, like, some very expensive plastic surgery because you're a celebrity?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, nothing like that. Someone real close to me had an associate who was able to help me, recover.
Incredibly vague.
A priest from, back home in Atlas.
Oh. Some kind of shaman. Very interesting, he says as he's inching closer back to your side. Well, that's a peculiar ability. I've never seen anything quite like that naturally, so I imagine it's some sort of semblance then?
Yeah, that's how she basically described it to me.
You'll have to introduce me. As a graduate of the Finnish Sacred Academy of Surgeons, I do feel quite ill-equipped to be able to not understand something like this.
I do think you two would have an interesting conversation.
Well, why? What are we waiting for?
Are you good to leave?
I feel great. No, you're not. Not until you're discharged, and you're probably not getting discharged until we're putting you back in a bullhead. Clara, please don't give him any ideas.
I'd say there.
I'm afraid the idea is well percolated within myself.
But yeah, it's really worked wonders for me. After what happened in Mountain Glen, I was in even worse shape than you saw, Doc.
Really? That's hard to believe, considering you were on the verge of death then. I'm glad you were able to make it through. It seems the goddess really does have a kind affection for you.
Yeah, I think so too.
Smiles politely.
Gwen looks annoyed.
But if you don't get treatment on it, at least, regularly, it's gonna start, I think Tiz said it was necrosis?
Doesn't sound like it's healed then, he says sternly for a second as he furrows his brow. If I had your medical files, I could give you a better opinion on that, but that is nothing that you should be having happen to your body.
Well, I feel fine. Better than ever, actually.
That's not... Well, I'm afraid to say that a patient's opinion is very rarely useful if they're not able to tell a 1 to 10 scale of pain.
0?
That's... yes, like I said, it's not very useful when you're at 0, when there's clearly an issue. In fact, that's more worrying, honestly. No, this is why I recommend ignoring the whims of shamans and outside of a curious disposition and a interest in what they might actually know. It's generally unreliable and dangerous to follow them.
I trust her.
Well, for your sake, I hope you are not being entirely misled. And if I was in a better state, I would offer my services to at least examine you.
Well, thank you, Doc.
I presume you have good enough staff here at the academy that I don't have to worry.
Yeah, I've already gotten fully checked out by Dr. Tiz here.
Dr. Hyde. A very, very interesting woman from what I understand.
Yeah, she's nice.
I'm glad to hear that. It's a very important thing with doctors.
Claire will roll her shirt back down.
Right. Yeah.
Well, we wanted to stop by here to say hi and make sure you were doing alright, but you're looking in better spirits than I think most would.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Thank you. I'm sorry that you had to worry it for me, but it was good to see you, definitely, and very exciting conversation-wise. I'm going to have to see if I can request your files to examine them.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I could consent for you to have whatever on me.
Well, that makes it very easy. Thank you.
No problem, Doc.
Dad. Elaine just kind of glares at him and Clara for a second and shakes her head and tilts her baseball cap up a bit. Right. You should probably try and sleep a little bit, Dad. You've been wired for a while. Unless you guys had anything else you wanted to talk about.
Claire will shake her head now.
No, I'm glad to hear you're in good spirits and not discouraged.
No. As long as my thoughts are still my own, I won't ever have to be discouraged from my actual pursuits. Take an old limb from me and I'll still find a way, after all. It would just be very inconvenient.
That's admirable.
Oh, well, I'm sure you feel the same way about your own work, right? There you are. You understand this sort of thing. Well, goddess be with you all, and thank you, of course, for stopping by. It was a pleasure. So, let you guys leave, I suppose.
Claire will smile and wish him well as she makes her way out.
Just gonna make your way out, and before you go find Abe and Raggy again, it's gonna look at you guys once you leave and look over at Clara and kind of be like, so what? Who are you seeing? A shaman?
A Fen priest, or
no, wrong, freighter.
A freighter priest that Rosalind knows.
The princess? A priest? Wait. Are they even like a doctor?
I think they have some medical skill.
No is the answer, Clara.
Elaine looks flabbergasted and stares at you. That sounds really suspicious.
I mean,
Your skin's entering necrosis?
I think if it goes long enough without me, like, reopening it. But,
Don't worry, but she was nice.
We've all
That
been
means
through
you're-
this at this point.
That means your flesh is dead. There's no aura in it.
Claire puts her hand on her stomach and thinks.
He looks scandalized and kind of worried.
I mean, I feel fine.
Yeah, Tiz didn't have the best reaction of his either.
My
I
father's
don't know
a
why
scatterbrain.
Claire's-
Look, my father's a scatterbrain, but he is right. If you feel fine, that's probably worse.
Yeah, and if you saw how she was before, you'd probably be even more suspicious.
God. Elaine just crosses her arms and bites her lower lip.
No, please chew her out.
No, I don't know what to say. I'm really sorry, and you should probably stop. Look, I know my dad's kind of casual about these sorts of things, but I'm sure he meant it when he said he would let you get some treatment at the monastery. It's probably the best place in the Remnant.
See, Clara, this isn't just us being overly worried. What you did was insane.
Well,
Doesn't make sense.
I feel like it's worked out for the best, and I really trust
And I'm
in
glad
this
you feel
Sushi.
better.
I said we
It's
just
not.
see how it plays out. All right? But thank you, Elaine. If I need consultation, I'll make sure to remember your dad's kind offer.
Yeah, as you guys are kind of like walking down the hall talking about this, you'll come find Raggy and Abe, and the walls finally showed up. And as you walk over, Elaine's gonna kind of quickly hustle up to Abe for a second, yank on his arm, and kind of whisper something to him, and quickly talking. The wall will walk up and give a lazy wave as she goes to bang the vending machine that's been eating one of her her ducats or ducats. Sorry. Oh, what's up, Spv?
Oh, huh, Noel, right?
Yeah. Wow. Nothing against by you, huh?
Claire will give her a smile. I need
Cloaks
help with
are
that.
cool, aren't they? What? No. What would you know about vending machines?
The ones around here are all, kind of jammed like this. Claire will
I don't
walk up.
see vending machines around here. They're all like broken and have cages on them.
Well, yeah, but they still don't work well.
What? This one's working fine. They all steal your coins like this. This is just the second half of things.
Claire will.
They want to do a wit roll or anything to see if they could overhear what Elaine was saying. Or no.
Sure.
Hey, nosy people. I just want to remind
Sure.
people you can always ask for this sort of stuff because it's been a while.
Sure.
He said, "Wit, this guy."
It's the perception stat.
I know.
What can I say?
You can scream at me to never doubt
Clara
your
will be
system.
occupied because she's kicking a vending machine with the wall.
Fair. I was going to abstain myself anyway.
Oh, my man.
No. I abstain. Fuck.
I see rolls like people see jury duty.
Sorry, run that one by me again?
Yeah, excuse me?
Huh?
What? I just heard jury duty.
I see rolls like I see jury duty.
No,
That's
I-
a quote.
I see roles like people see jury duty. I try and avoid it.
Okay.
Crazy.
You're right. I guess Gwen will overhear this because she might have been locked into being like Elaine clearly coming right up this conversation and being like, "Come on, I want you to yell at Clara." And Elaine's basically just quickly relayed some of this shit, like, Clara got injured again. I don't know, like her skin's necrotized, and like he's listening. Can you do anything for her? Like, and he kind of looks pensive for a second as he's like muttering, like he's not sure if that would be okay. And that's the sort of vibe of what they're talking about between themselves. Raggy's kind of passively listening to them and nervously grabbing the wall before she hurts the vending machine or damages the vending machine. Hey, Tree Trunk, come help. What's his name?
Viridian.
Right, Viridian.
Hmm? Oh, you need to have something?
Yeah, can you stick it like all the way up into the, get the, she like gestures towards the opening of the vending machine at the bottom.
Oh.
I mean, it's only the bottom right row. It's not that hard, right?
Oh yeah, sure. Let me see what I can do. Oh.
Yeah, no problem. Hold on. As Ryan can use his expert skills he learned on the P quad for shoving his hand in tight locations.
Oh my god, it's
so
all
he can
coming
retrieve
together.
that. Wow. I was kind of kidding, I gotta be honest. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem. Which one do you want? This one?
Well, I mean, if you're in there, you could just grab, like, as much as you want.
Yeah, I mean, I can. From, like, the
Okay.
bottom 2 rows.
Brittany, I
just-
think they have cameras here.
One of everything.
Claire, they don't have cameras here. This is shade.
Yeah, what are you, an idiot?
Mm.
Man, this is sweet.
Ooh, a candy bar. I want one of those.
I guess going after hearing them whispering, she's not shy. She'd slink over.
Slink. Yeah.
Why, you think you could help Clara?
Elaine looks like jumps a little bit and fucking looks over like embarrassed that you overheard that and looks over apologetically at Abe as he'll sigh a little bit as he'll go, I'm not sure if it's possible, and Abe's semblances might be able to. Yes, theoretically, if it was an oracular issue, I'd at least be able to understand it. But if it came down to, I may not be able to do much. He kind of holds his hands together a little bit as he kind of like grabs like the other wrist and rubs it a bit subconsciously as he's thinking. I can only do so much with my semblance that I'd be comfortable with.
Well, just getting more information on how serious it could be would be a massive help.
Well,
I don't think Clara's taking this seriously enough.
well, I'm not sure. Information wouldn't really be the case. It would more so be... It simply would be draining it. If it's something that's going wrong with her aura, theoretically, it could help over a long-term period. But still, I'm not sure I could... It's a bit complicated, he says kind of like hesitantly. And Lane kind of bites her inner cheek and like, yeah, but hey, but she's like not okay. It's not... It wouldn't be a bad thing to do. Look, I know you're a little antsy about it, but come on. I'll ask your father about it. And Shalene will just shrug like that's as good as she thinks she's gonna get, and kind of look over at Gwen apologetically. Say, he'll quietly excuse himself to go do that.
I mean, you would imagine it'd make it worse.
No,
Right.
it probably wouldn't. Sorry, he's a little touchy about it. It's weird. I don't know. Keep it on the down low. It's just kind of worrying about a side effect of his semblance, I think. Well, side effect's the wrong way.
Gotcha. Okay, well,
Thanks.
thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Don't worry,
Jesus.
I'm kind of used to worrying about my teammates more than they worry about themselves. As she looks over at Raggy in the wall, who Raggy's now helping with some of his bandages infused with his aura in the wall, clapping as they're getting stuck in the machine as she shoved her hand up now. As they're Green and her are entangled, kind of trying to pull out now. Like a Chinese finger trap suddenly making it harder.
No, I told you this was too many.
I just thought you were being an asshole. Yeah, it's
Yeah, I get that.
second nature now.
Maybe we're gonna have to pry it open.
Elaine's gonna just walk over to help extract the wall. And,
Does anyone got one of those like big things they crack crabs with?
oh yeah,
A
it's
hammer?
just in my back. Yeah, it's just in my back pocket, dude. Can you reach in and
You're a jackass. We should go
So there
drink.
you guys- Yeah, we should. And yeah, if there's nothing else specific, don't have too much more. You guys can go out to get something to drink and catch up with them and just hang out. If you're more, if you're going to continue to ask, Abe would explain that, like, yeah, Father Gossamer thinks like it might be an avenue of helping, but like it would be over a period of time. It'd be something we'd do if she actually accepted taking, the offered seriously to come get examined and some medical care at the monastery. That Abe could help with it.
Gotcha. So not
It's
like
he can't
like an
walk up and say-
afternoon.
Yeah, it's not a walk up and do Hilaga. I mean, so his semblance, it's on his page. It's kind of like a aura sucker, like a kind of idea. It's like, it's one of the inheritance semblances, and it can drain aura.
Bro, his aura, his page says creation of glyphs that can be utilized to dash.
No way, that's Kino.
You're funny.
Well, that was revealed during the fight, I'm pretty sure, so.
It was.
I just never updated it. Yeah, understandable, sorry. Yeah, he's got vampirism. That's the Dracul one.
Wow, crazy.
Yeah, they're one of
Who'd
those.
have guessed?
Yeah, who would have guessed?
Hmm.
Yeah. He would also, yeah, okay, hold on.
Go ahead and say
Well, I guess he would probably ask about this. I should probably have it be a scene. Hold on. Let me see. Where do I have a... Oh god, I do have this map. Hold on, let me move a couple generics real quick.
Another memory overtakes you.
Remember the overtakes, yeah.
Again, it's on the peak ward. But this time it's Gwen?
Everybody gets one.
Whose memories are these?
Oh my god, I just had a fucking dream about a fucking ship. Whose memories are these?
Everyone gets one peak quad flashback.
Everyone gets one. This is scary.
Your turn next, Felix.
Yeah. It's just Felix before the game started. He's getting a ride over to the next continent. Oh, these guys? Yeah, I met them one time.
Oh yeah, I love these guys. What the fuck? Oh, what the fuck? You guys are cool.
I don't know, Gwen. Seems kind of astroturf, can
This seems kind of astroturf.
Gwen's also on the same boat. Literally just didn't notice Felix. I thought he was a help.
They left
Cool hat.
Honest on here.
Yeah, cool hat, dude.
What? You guys don't want to go to the elephant place?
It's called Aloxa Dente. Thank you very much.
Loxodente is gonna fucking haunt my nightmares.
The elephants, the sun. I told you, it's a cultural thing.
Felix looks at the waiter. Do I know you?
I know you. Yeah. Would have been inevitable that at some point, it probably would have gone with asking Gwen at first before he brings it to Clara's attention. Or he probably would have, at some point during conversation, as the group's engaged, he'd lean over and go, "So, you said Clara May is being assisted by a priest?"
Yeah, one of Rosalind's entourage.
I wasn't entirely aware of the entourage she has or stays in contact with, but a Frater priest? Do you know their name?
Has Clara mentioned their name?
Yes, I've said the name Resputia.
What is it? Resputa?
Resputia. Or Cia, yeah.
Resputia?
He pauses as he thinks and he shakes his head. No, I'm not familiar. Do you know anything about her?
Nope, not really.
Does Clara May?
Nope, not really, but maybe a little bit if you ask her, but as far as I'm aware, she met her this week.
Well, I assume Rosalind's recommendation wasn't done apathetically, but I
No.
would just be very curious where she would have found this woman and what she can actually do. She probably wasn't any of the higher canons that I would have known back when I was still being tutored on them. And considering the state that the church must be in right now, I can't imagine it's anyone of high standing. Politically, I mean, not necessarily morally or competency.
I wouldn't know.
Right. It's quite a field of study to understand in full detail. I figured I'd just at least try. I suppose I can make more time to actually try and see Roz. I'd spoken very briefly to her, but she'd seemed so busy and preoccupied. She wasn't very free, it seemed. Suppose I could try and invite myself over. If you're concerned about this woman, it sounds like.
Well, it doesn't sound like Clara's in a good state, even if she's gonna act like she's fine.
It doesn't seem like acting. He offers kind of, gently. She's in very good spirits.
Yes, it's just a bit of a whiplash from before. She was in really bad condition.
Right, I'm sure. Just... He kind of nods as he's looking over her animatedly taking part of the discussion. Well, I would at least consider that a positive that she's in good condition and spirits, but I understand it might be concerning.
Yeah.
Right. He'll kind of nod slowly a little bit. And, I think that's about it. I think I just figured he'd ought to clarify.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, I did.
Go for it.
As
What's
I
up?
said, I can just say it soon. Abe, I really think you should go give Rosalind some type of house call. She's been, it'd probably be nice if you guys could reconnect a bit more, and she's been really busy recently, so it might do her some good. You know, see someone take her mind off things.
Oh, yes, of course. I've been in at least correspondence with her since the Vital Festival, and I just didn't want to impose before, but I suppose I might as well try for her sake if she's truly swamped with work.
Yeah, she's been real busy for a while now, even before I ended up coming back. A
I
lot
just
of
didn't want to get in the way of her studies.
no, you wouldn't be getting in the way. Trust me. There's a lot of new people around, but I'm sure they'll all, make way for you.
New people. Kind of tilts his head like, friends?
Hold on.
Sure.
Yeah, a lot of interesting folks. I even ran into a musketeer, the other day.
I suppose he's taken quite the trip to come see her then. That's something.
But the most interesting for sure is, the priest, Rasputia, that's, been advising Rosalind for a long time now. She's real special. You'll probably get it after talking to her.
Oh, I'm sure. Yes. So, you said she's a freighter?
She's, what was the faction she's in?
It's under the position saying she's a Euro divvy.
Right.
The thing I think you were thinking of.
Yeah, she's a Euro divvy, I think she called it.
Oh. Well, that would explain why I wasn't at least familiar with her if she's of anyone of note. I suppose that makes more sense.
Yeah.
Not exactly the kind of company I imagine Rosalind keeping, though.
They seem real close. I mean, from what Rosalind said, she's been consulting her for longer than I've known her.
Well, yes, I suppose that wouldn't be entirely surprising that she still had someone to connect with from the church. As he kind of looks pensively down at his meal for a second.
Can I roll a rapport on him to...
Sure. What are you trying to figure out?
Well, Claire knows that he obviously chose to not associate himself with the church anymore and, converted. She kind of wants to see, like, does talking about the church at all make him, like, seem uncomfortable?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, deeply uncomfortable. In fact, especially with how casually she's talking about it, yeah. He seems very troubled and very put off and concerned for a variety of reasons that are kind of too personally nuanced to guess from his face, but you can tell it's contorted a bit more into a practiced, less revealing kind of pensiveness.
As Claire will kind of pause for a second and smile. I don't think you gotta worry too much. She's happy to meet with anyone that wants to talk to her, and I think she's a real good person.
Yes, I'm sure she's very happy to speak to anyone. You don't find yourself in a position like that without being a socialite of sorts, yes.
So, I mean, if you want to help break the ice, I can go there with you.
Oh, no, that's all right. I'll make my way over there myself, I think.
Really? Thank you. I kind of told Rosalind I'd talk you into at least going by.
Oh. I wasn't aware that she was even worried about that sort of thing.
She mentions it every once in a while how much she misses you.
Well, yes, it was good to be able to reconnect with her. There'll be a bit of awkward silence before Elaine will start talking about something else immediately on something they were discussing cross-conversation-wise with Gwen about avicology. And to pick the conversation back up to cover for him, as he's looks like he's deeply in thought. And can leave off here. Yes.
I have a small thing with Elaine, I think. It doesn't have to be anything big. I think perhaps like at some point while they're hanging out, she can get Elaine alone.
Yeah.
She wants to check in on her.
Walking on the street at some point, leaving.
Sure. So, how you handling things?
She kind of whistles as she takes her cap off and starts tossing her hands up and down a bit. Man, sorry if I've seen on edge. I just really annoyed with my dad and mom from this whole mess. Back when he left, she said he had left with a whole entourage on this last trip. And just totally covered for him and lied about it.
Oh. That sucks.
Yeah, so when we came by to come retrieve him after we heard he got injured in all of this, and Mom was pretty flippant about the whole thing, I thought it wouldn't have to be such a big deal or anything, and we were just coming here for, I don't... Honestly, I just didn't know what it would be at the time, and then finding out he was lost an arm, and didn't have an entourage and was just going on about this gem and everything. And Team Lullaby had to bail, and Team Lullaby and that Nurture or whatever had to bail him out so much and got into a whole mess with this hunter woman and this crazy weird tribal woman, and I think your vice headmaster showed up. I don't know, it just I hate when they don't talk about this stuff and treat me like a kid.
Yeah, I get that. You want to be mad at him, but it's kind of hard, right? Seeing him injured.
Yeah, of course. It's like he has a great excuse for it. Like, oh, wow, I really can't yell at him, even though he doesn't act like it's a big deal. I mean, it's an arm. It's not... Just because Dr. Hohenheim can probably replace it and it'll be functionally competent doesn't mean it's still not a big deal. They always act so... It's not like clinical, because they're not. Like, they're overly excited about these sorts of things when they get the chance. Mom and him, and Dr. Hohenheim's never really excited about things, but I don't know. It's just like they're never able to get their academic mindset away from these things and just be more normal about it for a little bit. It's so annoying. I don't want to be a downer about it, but man, it's gonna be weird to hug my dad now. sorry.
No problem. I
Yeah, well, you guys look so downtrodden after everything. Very reasonably, obviously, from the sounds of it.
yeah, we're working through it.
Did you, Nah, that's probably a stupid question.
Say it.
I mean, well, I just mean, like, the kind of missions you guys go on is like real huntsman work. Monastery, we don't really get sent out for much besides exploratory missions with a proctor or instructor for stuff. So we don't even do the sort of mission work you guys do. Was it something like that was assigned to you guys? Like, what went wrong and everything? Was it a problem?
They basically needed huntsman assistance for some things and couldn't get huntsmen, and they kind of used us as a loophole to get around the association and nobles. Sort of using the excuse of us being the Vital Festival winners as a
So what, like
workaround,
guests?
I guess. Yeah.
Yeah. Valish politics are,
Stupid.
I was gonna say, dangerous. I mean,
Yeah.
I mean, the monastery, we're really close to the Union and those sorts of things, and Mom and Dad are really good friends with Mr. Rex, so I guess I kind of hear about this stuff pretty often. I got the idea that things were weirdly tense between the Union and Vale for a while. Pretty out of nowhere, though, considering how close they used to work for a while. I mean, Vale, after the war, practically founded the thing.
Yeah.
So, I mean, yeah, try not to let that stuff get to you, I guess. I mean, it's kind of out of anyone's hands.
Yeah. It's just frustrating. Things out of my control.
Yeah, well, it's always better to
Having-
try and find a way to find peace with that. Sorry if that sounds kind of weird. Just with my semblance, it's kind of something I'm stuck dealing with Abe most of the time. So I guess I'm just used to coming up with reasons why it's okay to feel useless.
I don't know if I can accept that.
Well, it's not like just accepting it and saying it's not my problem, don't worry about it. It's more like accept what we can do and excel at it. All I can really do a lot of the time is turn into a big battery for Abe to be able to use. But I'm also with one of the only people in Remnant who could make use of it, so in a way I'm lucky that I'm able to contribute that much because of it. and I'm able to give Abe a pretty good way to use his semblance without feeling weird about it. So, even though a lot of the time I just end up being like a backpack, I'm still able to recognize what I'm doing is something no one else could in the moment. So, I guess what I mean by getting used to accepting what we can and can't do is kind of supposed to be a positive thing too. Like, you did what only you could do in the moment, sort of thing, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah.
I guess that's a better spin on it.
Well, like I said, I sit around not doing a lot of the time, so I have a lot of time to think about it.
Well, yeah. Thanks, I guess.
Hey,
If you ever need anyone to gripe about things while you're here in shade, I'm here.
I appreciate it. I just hate being negative.
Yeah.
Not that there's anything wrong with it.
There's plenty wrong with it. We're huntsmen. We shouldn't be negative.
No, I mean, well, yeah, but I mean, it's okay if you are, but I mean, I just... Because they can both give this answer to each other a few times as they kind of wander off, awkwardly getting through this exchange.
Yeah.
Yeah, alright, cool. Very good, very good.
All right. Yeah, I just wanted Gwen to say something because she can relate, you know. Her dad's crippled for life. He's kind of... I don't know him enough to know if he's acting or not, or if he's just putting on a brave face, or if he's a psychopath, which he very likely could be, most likely is. But
exactly, that's nicer. You know, Gwen's grown up. She would never think that before. She's come a long way. And hey, you gave Elaine more screen time, which she desperately needed. Thanks. But it's made with like chocolate and fucking strawberries because Japanese people are fucking sick in the head.
Well, bro never played Club Penguin?
And like fucking pizza out of anything. Sorry, what?
You ever played the dessert pizza Club Penguin minigame?
I didn't play Club Penguin. I didn't get molested.
What the fuck? You didn't play Club Penguin?
Now we gotta cut that out of the episode.
Separate statements.
People don't know it.
Man, come up with a scene quick. We're spiraling.
Okay, I already said I wanted the scene with Helena, Felix.
Yeah. I would. No, he didn't have to come up with the scene. He just had to raise his hand and go, I'm next. Which, there's the problem.
Yeah, this is the time where you can literally like say, Ben, you're fucking retard for not taking notes, and this is the point where I'm like, yeah, no, you got me there. Yeah,
you got me there.
It's
a completely normal thing for players.
Here's the problem. Sorry, was that Blake doing that as a bit, or did he hit his head? I'm sorry.
You see, I was gonna.
I'm so
Never
sorry.
mind. It doesn't matter.
No. Listen, man. Any other time, I'd be like, no, that's fair. I mean, who would expect the 3-month break? But at this point, I mean, you should.
Yeah.
We've done it enough times that now you have to start expecting it, thus taking the notes. Unfortunately.
Yeah. I have nothing to say.
No, I have no counter.
I am defeated.
Yeah. Yeah, that's tough.
Yeah. Felix will be he'll be out here painting where he usually paints. I guess Helena can come in and see that Felix will be he'll be trying to, I mean, I guess she can't see it initially, but when she gets out there, she'll see that Felix is painting the kind of I don't know how to describe it, like I guess the skyline of Mountain Glen, like he's trying to recreate it.
Yeah.
From memory. Whose memories are these?
Whose memories are these? Let me go find the Helena token somewhere.
Wasn't it a big dome?
Well, yeah, but it's,
Leo,
you know,
but
but like
it's big enough on the horizon.
Like skyline might not be the. Excuse me.
Sorry, I'm an asshole.
No, skyline's fine. Sorry,
you know what I meant.
This is at the dorm, right? You said, or
Yeah, it's where you.
Yeah,
Yeah,
in
I've
the little
established Felix
balcony
paints.
section.
Yeah, the balcony that I'm not sure is officially a balcony. I don't know.
It's kind of like the window ridge. It's kind of like it's like the rooms are like, you know, because this is like in the old academy grounds, so they're kind of like big, like stone, like you know,
Right.
like they're nice things. So there's like a place you can like stand on. They're like the windows are like fucking things you like lift up, basically. Like you know, it's old, it's neat, but it's also kind of like weird and like a castle in some places. So like yeah, it's like you have a place to perch on there.
Right.
Yeah, and it could have been yeah. Helena came by looking for wherever the fuck her sister might have been or something at the first point, and just kind of stumbled in on this. And she would have taken her time to peer over to see what he's drawing for a bit before kind of like coughing to announce herself officially.
Oh, hello.
Hey, that's she'll kind of look over a bit more now that she's announced herself and feels less guilty about getting close up. Quite the piece, huh?
Yes, I can't seem to get it right. Well, while I was down there, I'd already done this, but I didn't exactly have time to go get it.
Oh. She says, kind of wincing a bit and then nodding. Yeah. It's a pretty interesting place, huh? Cavernous, but wide enough to still feel like a sky. I thought the stones here were something impressive, making it almost feel like we're underground, but that's, weird.
So, I'm not exactly happy with it.
You think?
This is... Yes, this is my, I suppose 5th try now.
Oh. She kind of nods a little warily, like, oh yeah, been there. As she finds herself a spot near one of the, or kind of like leans up against the window a bit, staring at the piece more. I guess I kind of see that.
Just really quick now, let me describe it a little bit. Just,
Please.
I suppose to Helena, nothing really looks wrong. Like, it's fine. Like, it looks
Composition's
completely fine.
Yeah.
It's just... Looks just kind of like looking at it like, there's just something wrong with it. It's not... It's not right.
It kind of feels less tranquil than I expect from most of your pieces. Not that they're always calm, but they're more self-assured than this.
Yes, well, I usually try to take this a bit more slowly, but I suppose I'm getting more frustrated each time.
Oh. You really want to get it out of you then, I think.
Yes. I try to do this when no one's around.
Oh. You, is it like hard, or are you embarrassed?
Well, I think if any of my team saw me painting this several times, they might think,
oh, yeah. She kind of winces, not really realizing it, and then nodding assuredly. Oh, yeah. I mean, I never draw most of my stuff that's more, macabre. Whenever Grandpa's around, or might throw the door open to say it's time for late night snack runs. She kind of worriedly kind of massages her chin, staring at it a bit. I don't suppose you mind me being here then.
I'm sorry, no, what'd she say?
She said, I don't suppose you mind me being here then.
Oh, right. No, I don't. I like spending time with you, I think.
Well, shucks, thanks. But, yeah, I mean, probably helps to know that I'm not going to be as, nosy about it.
Well, that is definitely helpful, yes.
Yeah.
Perhaps I should just give up on this. I don't think...
I mean, that's not gonna really help, is it?
Well, no. But... I just wish I could get it exactly as I had it. I don't think... It's... Honestly, I don't know. This is... I don't think I've ever done something so... Well, maybe that's not true. I'm usually not this obsessive over it.
Yeah, it seems to be, really making you work up a bit of a sweat about these things. I gotta say, though, I think Mr. Stiltskin might say the piece of an artist redrawn the piece he lost 5 to 6 times over in a gallery of sort of descending angst and aggressive anger would kind of be a value of itself. A horizon painted the same way but different 5 or so different times to recapture something. It's still artsy, just not helpful to you. But you'd make a great piece because of it.
Thank you. I
Just trying to
think...
give an outsider silver lining.
Yes, well, maybe it's good enough this time.
Maybe. Yeah. Well, it's, every time probably helps a little bit, right?
Not really. Not really.
Yeah. She just kind of nods empathetically for a second, kind of chuckles nervously.
Really wish I could find what's wrong.
Well,
I suppose I wish I could fix it, but I don't think I can.
Well, yeah, I mean, what do you think it really is? Is it missing something, or does it have too much?
It's hard to... Well, I did it once. I did it once, right. I just can't put my finger on it.
Well...
I don't know. It's my fault, if anything.
Well, what do you mean it's your fault?
I must be doing something. Different brushstrokes.
Are you sure about that? I mean... Look, it kind of feels like you're just, I know things got a lot of bad over there. It might just be kind of making it hard to see it before all that again.
Felix will swallow and be like, I was afraid of that.
Yeah,
Perhaps
I
it's
really
just something I can't capture again.
I think I feel the same way about Old Guide. I don't really draw it being all right. It's helpful to kind of come to a hard determinative decision like that. It's not really fun, but once you realize it, it's at least like liberating. Instead of trying to wring blood from a stone, you can at least accept that none's gonna come out.
Then I suppose I should stop.
Yeah, maybe. But, I mean, you're still trying to get something out of it. Just because it's not coming out the right way yet doesn't mean you gotta abandon it. You still wanted to draw the piece for a reason. It's like a sentence you started but didn't finish. There's a good point to it. You can get to it eventually when it's an art piece like this. When it's something we can come back to. It's not like talking and stuttering or anything. I got plenty of unfinished pieces lying around that I'm gonna get back to one day, I think. What, you never done that too much?
Felix will just look at her. No, not usually.
God, yeah, that checks out.
Well, it was... You must finish what you start.
I ain't saying I'm not gonna finish what I start, but I am saying that maybe there's some longer time for this sort of thing that you're allowing yourself. You don't gotta be that rigid about these sorts of things.
I suppose so. Perhaps some time away will allow me to think more clearly.
Yeah, exactly. Just consider it an exercise in something new, right? Here, maybe I can take your mind off it a little bit, she says as she fills around with her scroll. Could use a little second opinion on something, but let me see if I have a picture of it. Fiddlesticks. Promise you don't laugh, okay? I only have a picture of it.
I would never laugh.
Okay, well, speaking a little preemptively, as she'll awkwardly fiddle with the phone to change the ratio. So she'll show you a picture that looks like it's her at like a like a small little gallery standing in front of her own piece. So you see the painting itself. It's this but it's also framed with Helena Faye clearly at some gallery she was brought to show off her piece, also looking very uncomfortably staring at the camera, smiling as awkwardly as possible, and like it enclosed that are like the academy uniform she goes to, and just looking like she does not want to be a part of this photo at all. That next to the piece, which looks like a I mean, it's similar to her style. It's not one of her Olgite pieces. It's this street corner of shut the fuck up. God damn it, do not remind me of the Lincoln photo. God damn it. It is it's like a street photo, or at night, not photo, a street piece at night of this street corner, and you presume Mantle, a few shops boarded up and things like that, and it's got a sort of vibe of a slightly broken down like a slightly broken down, worn out neighborhood and things, kind of stressing the sort of architectural deterioration over time. it kind of reminds you of how she's painted some of the destruction at Olgite before. It's that same Helena Faye obsession with like things being worn down and destroyed.
Right.
Yeah, it's artistically pretty competent and everything. It seems to be at some actual gallery somewhere. God, I look like such a prick.
Well, I like the piece, but yes, you seem to. Did they force you there under duress?
I didn't want to be in the photo, but yeah, it was oh god, I sound like an asshole. This was some article. I Grandpa made me keep the photo. Well, I mean, he wanted the photo. He's really bad at the scrolls and stuff, so if it's not checking his aura on it, he doesn't really know how to use it, so I had to. Anyway, yeah. I was forced to. And Mr. Stiltskin was encouraging me to go to more of these galleries, and I was kind of happy I finally got a piece that wasn't just about Olgite being a little more popular. Yeah.
Well,
Thanks.
you clearly earned it. But
Thanks, I appreciate it. I she kind of frowns a little bit. She's staring at it. I'm glad someone appreciates it.
I also side-eyer. Is someone not appreciative of it?
No, I just she sees it as she had just accidentally scrolled to one of the next photos that had like her Skipper and Ezra Silver and frowns, and then skips back and goes, "Yeah, no, it was really stupid, but so this neighborhood's like kind of a place near Mantle. You don't care about the street name, but it's close to where Urza grew up, and there's a place she showed me, Skipper, and Clara May before, and I don't know. I always liked the street, and so the gallery was about like local architectural like pieces and things like that. It was lots of statues and stuff, and lots of stupid stuff from post-Reformation guys, but so I wanted to try and focus on some less, glamorous parts of it. It's not like I was the only person who was working on City Decay there, but I don't know. It was a neighborhood that a lot of, White Fang members grew up on and stuff, and it was left to deteriorate a lot, and they had to look after it themselves and stuff. So it's sort of like I was trying to capture that. Like, it's destroyed and everything, but it's still standing because of that. It's somber, but it's supposed to be a piece that makes people remember to look at things like this. And I wanted to, I got some awards from it, and they gave out some, actual cash for submission at the galleries and stuff. And I was trying to get Urza to take a cut from it, from the show. I figured it was kind of like she kind of scratches her face. I mean, fair, I guess. I was trying to not just capture the place for its sake, but also see if I could help. And she got all, I don't know. It's really annoying to talk to her about a lot of these things these days. She's so defensive.
I assume she didn't take the money?
No, she was like offended by it. Like it was a handout when I just thought like, I didn't think she'd want like no donations. It was supposed to not even just be for her, for like the White Fang and everything that she, kind of associates with. I thought she'd be a good in-between for it, but I guess she doesn't want like human money or something. She just rolls her eyes.
I see. That is
that's me being a little short with it, but, you know, they're very self-conscious about their self-autonomy sort of thing. Doesn't want to seem like some donation or anything. I don't know. Maybe she was just really pissed off that day and took it out on me. I feel like every conversation with her gets more and more deep into the weeds of this stuff these days.
I met her at the Vital Festival. That does sound strange.
Yeah. Listen, Erza, she's a really nice person. She's just really, really passionate, and that kind of bleeds into everything. Skipper's been trying to smooth things over with her, and I don't know. She just frowns, staring at it a little bit and shaking her head. It's just weird. We didn't used to worry about this stuff when she was just some new kid Skipper and Clara May brought over that they met in here.
Well, perhaps you should have Clara speak to her in some capacity.
I don't think that'd be a good idea, like, at all. I mean, don't get me wrong. No, you can get me wrong on this one. I think that would just blow up worse. She's, really not a fan of Clara May's, girlfriend.
I see.
Yeah, she's kind of a hard reformer. And, doesn't really play well with the handkerchiefs. Sorry, it's what they call the old royalists back home. And the reformers are like the guys in power now after the revolution.
Right. So I can see where this may be a problem, yes.
Yeah, a little bit. She says, kind of nodding her head anxiously and kind of scratching the back of her head.
Aware of this?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, she's aware. She just...
Felix will look at her. Is she aware of this? Like, aware of this?
Look, she's really stupid about things, but she's aware. She just doesn't care. Look, bless my sister's heart. No matter what the situation is, she's just gonna look at people as people and never want to look beyond that. I mean, it's really pretty, like, seriously inhibitive of her ability to understand the faux pas and difficulties it brings for other people, but I mean, she's genuine. It's just genuinely frustrating to deal with. I mean, look, Felix, put it in perspective. When we got to Mantle, it didn't take too long for Clara to just start going to one of those freighter churches because it was a thing people did around there, and she said they were nice. I don't know. She just shakes her head a little bit. It was just like she was real quick to just keep up with the upkeep, like it didn't, I don't know, mean anything? You know what I mean?
I think I do, yes.
Yeah, I mean, Dad even would always bring her around and would show her off the local stuff we had. It's not like we had such a complicated view of spirituality back home. It was simple stuff, like the Tears of the Mermaid and stuff, but I don't know, and it's not like she didn't take that stuff seriously, I think. I just also think she didn't really care to worry about it being replaced now by the brothers or whatever. It's just, I don't know, another thing about Olga that's going to be forgotten one day. It's weird to see it happen in real time. She just kind of frowns and deflates a little bit.
Felix will look at her like, well, I'm
sorry.
I'm sure that she won't forget fully.
Felix, I'll be honest with you. It's really hard to, like, not forget. She says, kind of playing with like, the hem of her shirt. I mean, like, Clara May, Skipper, me, his parents, we're like half the Olgatons that are still alive. Like, just this month I've been having trouble remembering, like, there is this soup that was made with these sort of drop noodles and rhubarb and some of these seal blubber things. It was called like a kind of borscht by this old lady, old Nan that was down the block from us. And like, it was really good, right? It was a classic. It was something that I could say and everyone around town or village would know. And then I found out when we moved to Atlas or Mantle, and that, you know, there's all kinds of borscht. There are different ways it's made across the whole island and the whole continent. It could be different. And the one I'm talking about is something that I couldn't get from anywhere else. I had to go through recipe book and wonder where rhubarb was, and wonder why theirs was more red than ours was pinkish. You know, it's something you don't think about till you realize you don't have it, and I never knew it. And I racked my brain with Grandpa trying to remake the recipe, and I don't think we're ever gonna find it really again. I think it's just gone.
I'm sorry. That is.
No, sorry, I didn't mean to make you. It's not
No,
something
that
I'm
is-
saying to just be sad about, you know?
But it is sad.
It is. It's just. I guess it's just something I've been thinking about more on why since I talked to you a bit about it, the festival, why this stuff's more important to get down. It's not just because it's something ugly in me, it's something I don't want to forget, even if it was rough to go through. It's everything about Old Guide, and I don't want our culture to just disappear just because there's so few of us, and all the reformers are trying to say that Atlassian culture can kind of become the new deal for everyone. Like, it's nice and all when people are starting to talk to you and embrace you, and everyone's trying to speak the same sentences at each other and know the same terms, but it just starts to get to me when I realize that means we're kind of risking losing stuff. I don't know. I know it sounds a little weird, but I don't want this stuff to just become some footnote one day, you know? I want to make sure someone keeps it down.
I understand the sentiment.
Thanks.
Perhaps you should. Felix will kind of look around the room, tell Clara how you feel on this.
I don't know. Maybe it's the kind of stuff that I tried to talk to my classmates about, and they just called me an ultra rad and said I didn't really get it.
Felix will look at her like, an ultra rad, is that?
Well, you know, she kind of furrows her brow a little bit. Kind of like, I guess that's kind of what. Before everything went really bad, in Mantle, when it was still Mantle, and there were a bunch of agitators and looking for having problems with the way that freighters were running things, and all the Siegsheiliga were working. And back in the day, those were just the reformers, and they were seen as the radicals of sorts of the day. And now that they're more of the norm, there's the radicals of the radicals, the ultra rads. They're like people who aren't ready to stop. The kind of people who wouldn't just hate someone like Rosalind, but would like want to make sure she never comes back to the country, or probably dies. Really out with the old, embrace the full new kind of people. Kind of unhappy with the way the directory's running things in the interim government. But I mean, we haven't gotten our president we were promised when the whole thing started, so I mean, maybe a little bit of a problem there. Sorry, I'm talking about politics a lot, aren't I?
I think it is relevant.
Yeah, a little bit. It's kind of hard not to be. God, I hate school.
I look at the ground and be like,
Yeah. See, this is why I'm not sure I want to tell her. I mean, it's ninny talk. It's kind of awkward and weird and uncomfortable, Everyone's already been through a lot. I don't want to live in the mud with this sort of stuff. I definitely don't want this getting back to her girlfriend and having her hate me.
I don't think that would happen.
Alright, well, things are already a little tense there. I don't know.
Felix
Girls intense.
Yes.
I'm really nervous about what to say around her all the time.
Well, Rosalind can be intense, yes, but she's Felix will look for the word. She's understanding most times.
I guess that's pretty good, considering she probably went through a whole lot. I mean, they really did a number on her parents.
Yes.
Probably have some hang-ups if I, I mean, I have some hang-ups, but at least mine's like just a grim.
I don't know if you should wait in such a way, but yes.
It's relevant. They all died on like the same time frame. Black Parade got both of us.
Looks all away for a second. That is true, I suppose.
Yeah. Jeez, I forgot you're so I really putting a number on you, aren't I?
Oh no, please. Anything to draw me away from this, I'll say, pointing at the painting.
She just chuckles a little bit and giggles to herself. Oh, well, I guess I am pretty good at distracting you from that then. Alright, sure. Yeah.
But, I would like to say that I still think you should probably tell Clara. I mean, if you're fearful that your traditions and such will be lost, I'm sure that she will help. I
hope. I'm kind of worried she won't get it.
Clara is exhausting, but I'm sure in this she will.
No, I mean, in the way that she does. She spreads herself too thin. She tries to get everyone.
I see what you mean, though.
Yeah. I don't want to start getting mad because I don't think my sister gets it just because she doesn't have the same obsession I'm feeling, and I just don't want to drive another wedge between people I like. Alright, gotta worry about that with Urza and people back home, and I just want to keep Clara May as and my sister, who scares the hell out of me, especially right now, but it's still just my older sister I can rely on with stuff that's simple and, family stuff. I don't want to force her to have to think about this stuff and think herself into a corner.
Well, I still think that you should. I
Hell.
think Clara is. How do I put this? Maybe right now is a bad time, but if you feel that strongly, I don't think it's going to go away.
Yeah, but what if she starts mouthing off to this priest lady about it, and then that gets back to Rosalind, and I'm putting in bad reputation in that side? I mean, what if they really stick together for a long time? I don't want to be the annoying little sister who's the weirdo my entire life.
Well, I think you were her sister first, but I listen, rub his head. I can understand how that would be awkward, but I don't think that should hold you back necessarily.
I guess I'm just not looking forward to the conversation.
I never said it would be easy, but
Yeah,
if
you didn't.
it's just if you feel that strongly about it, you should do it. Not worry so much about Clara in this instance.
Yeah, probably.
I would offer you my help, but I don't think I can
No,
help
yeah,
you in this.
No, not at all. God, I appreciate it though. I guess it's nice just to be able to ramble about this sort of stuff. Grandpa's really bad at pretending to understand or care about it.
I see.
He just says stuff like, well, "Who cares who's in charge? We got to do what we can do. That's important," or stupid stuff like that. It's worried about running the store, which, I mean, to be fair, we kind of need to try and stay in business, and he's just so huntsman-brained about it. No offense.
None taken. I do not see myself running a store.
Yeah, that's the part I was talking about. No, you ninny. Never mind. She just shakes her head. You're something else, Prince.
Well, it was my attempt at a joke, but have you shown
Yeah, it
Clara
was a
this
good
picture?
one. What'd you say?
Have you shown Clara this picture?
Oh, no, of course I ain't showing her that one. She'll show everyone else it. I'm trying to keep this out of, well, the last social circle I have left that haven't seen it.
Well,
God, Skipper is such a prick about it. She says fondly.
I think you can change these photos somehow. I have no idea how, but perhaps you could take yourself out of it, because it was it was just on a shrug. It was kind of hard. The way you're standing it's kind of funny.
Well, let's just say that I must have copied your form, because you sure do know how to stand funny yourself, Mr. What the hell is this? Anyway, she says as she grabs it like the kimono jacket thing. What do you even call this? It's like a jacket, but it's like
It's a jacket, yes.
Why are your pants so loose? Like on the ankles.
It's good for combat, obviously.
How? How's that make sense?
Do you really wish me to explain this? I thought combat was not a topic I could really go into.
Well, I complained enough about my foreign stuff. I figure I can offer an olive branch.
Well, I don't think I will. Mostly because,
Wow,
well,
that's harsh.
I suppose I could.
No,
recite
I wouldn't want to
stanzas
force
if you
you.
wish.
No, I wouldn't want to force you. I guess.
Well, it's just I thought you were so against combat and all that.
I'm just saying, it ain't got much point if you can just get along without it, but I guess I was just flabbergasted knowing you wear, like, pants that look like dresses at the end, and somehow that made it easier.
I don't think it looks like a dress, but
No, I'm just saying each leg looks like, yeah, they look like they're in one of those ball gowns. Yeah. And you wear those socks over sandals? I just don't get that either. Never really got sandals in the first place.
Felix will give her a side eye. Are you trying to infuriate me?
Well, only a little. That part's genuine. You try growing up in the ice and wonder why people don't want things on their shoes.
Oh, I suppose that is fair.
I'm just saying it's weird. Just because you can do it, why would you? And I've seen people wear it without them too. Just have their feet out? Don't you get rocks in them and stuff?
Well, I don't know if I would go barefoot necessarily, but
Nah.
sandals are comfortable.
Can't imagine. You
Well,
got
feel
an
to
extra
stand up.
pair?
An extra pair? Of
Yeah, I
course
want to
do.
see them.
They're underneath my bed.
She just starts going to digging, and I think we can probably leave
Yeah.
off there. On this, like, I don't get this. Walking around in sandals, kicking them off. Yeah, they just fall off. This is ridiculous.
Wow, you have
Are you
dainty
serious?
feet.
God, why are your feet the same size as mine?
The artist, man, I don't know.
The artist, I don't know.
I
It's
don't
more
know.
combat efficient.
Oh, sorry, I practice feet binding. Is
I was
that?
about to say the fucking feet bind. You bad your what? Bullshit, that works.
You did what?
No, it just causes horrible injury.
Why you guys don't do feet binding?
What the fuck?
Gwen,
They're like the
feet binding
size of a-
champion.
They're like the size of a doll. How does their ankles not snap?
Gwen's feet are honed into a point like a spider limb.
Oh yeah, exactly. They're
Ooh,
just two
that- yeah.
They're just 2 points.
I use my semblance for it. Pretty cool, huh?
That is disgusting. That is literally the most disgusting thing I've ever heard.
Claire walks in and faints.
Okay.
Is that an
Who's-
electron? Yes.
Who's up next?
Uh.
Anyone got anything they want to get to? Or am I picking?
Do you want Richard to go next? Because it was like between him and Ben.
Sure. Richard.
Oh boy. Okay. Yeah.
Would you be interested in speaking to?
Let's see. I would be interested in speaking to Lawrence.
Excellent. We love Lawrence.
We do love him. Suck. Okay.
Go get your token. What? Yeah, I'll put it in the combat room. Oh god, I made wide Viridian. That was terrifying.
Oh no, wide.
That was terrifying. Alright.
That's for wrong variable.
Alright. I assume you kind of came up to him and explained what you were interested in, and then you guys kind of went over to the training hall and stuff. Or
Yeah. So just some setup is that
Mhm.
Viridian has been working on like his overall like what he wants the weapon to be, and like
yes,
the design phase is done. He knows what he wants it to be. It's gonna be a big axe, a big halberd type thing.
Mhm.
And while he's waiting, because some of the more technical transforming parts, he is going to have to spend a bunch of time crafting, but he has been making the central piece of it, which is a long fucking barrel.
Yeah.
And to have as much firepower as he wants, it only collapses in one part, so it only goes down to like half.
Mm-hmm.
So it's still going to be like a big thing strapped to his back when it's done.
Yeah,
but like
no
he's
matter
got,
what. Yeah.
it's like this really big barrel which serves as the handle and the handle of the halberd and the muzzle of the howitzer form.
Right.
So he's been working on that, making sure it's sturdy, and like when he was swinging it around a few times, he was just thinking, "Oh man, this is going to be real heavy when I get the blade on."
Yeah, exactly.
He's gonna be like, yeah. Training with Nadeshko was helpful for swinging it, but her thing's still kind of short, kind of not great to get the balance right. And then he thinks, let's see. Yeah, Lawrence's weapon would be some good inspiration.
Exactly.
So yeah, then he does come up to him with that.
Yeah. They've gone over and they've gotten their shit from their equipment lockers that are in the training area and stuff going. Alright. Well, like I was saying, I mean, I think you'll be able to at least get a feel for it more now. As he's handed Colchester over to Viridian to give, like, as he's, like, feeling the weight and everything. So, boy's pretty bulky now by now. Especially since I reinforced it more recently. Works kind of like what you're aiming for. It's kind of like a club, though, less, elegant than I imagined you would go for.
Yeah, just a bit, but... sorry, 1 sec.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean, just a bit, but, I mean... getting the feel for something that's even bulkier than I'm imagining is, it's gonna help me refine the vision I got.
Oh, yeah.
Plus, at the end of the day, I think one of the most effective things I can do with this new version I'm cooking up is, well, I mean, you could do a lot of poking with Cocky Woodsman, but this thing is gonna be real pokey, actually.
Yeah, can't find much better poking than Colchester. The pile bunker was built for, but now we got this sort of point at the end like this. It's real simple. He's kind of, as it's in its club form that still goes to a point at the end. So it's just almost like a way too bulky lance if you really are able to hold it at that angle, which Viridian is perturbed to find still is a bit awkward for him. And then Lawrence kind of nods like, yeah, don't expect it to feel perfectly right. I can get away with a lot of poorly balanced parts because of how my semblance works. Nothing like having a couple extra joints to really get some leverage on something.
Yeah, it's a bit different than I was figuring. But like I said, perfect's too much work. This is good enough.
Oh yeah. If you just swing it like a big old baseball bat, then it should work pretty well. Shouldn't be too off. Just don't throw it your back with it, Nan.
My back's sturdy enough.
Yeah. Crouching over, peeling potatoes, refined it. I heard the story 1,000 times. Well, never thought I'd see a Mace really go to the work table this hard on something. Almost brings a tear to my eye.
Well, I mean, want this one to last. So, gotta put in the work now so I can be lazy later.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
It's the only way to work.
Yeah, I guess it is for some people, huh?
But I do gotta say, I was mighty impressed seeing you upgraded this, Finn.
Oh, well, I mean, I was always on the table. It was just more about figuring out how it was going to work and all that. It's not like I had too much problems with it in the past, but I figured a little more reach in the in-between form. There's nothing wrong with it back then, but sometimes it became a little too unwieldy to work in when we were fighting people a lot of the time. Guess it's come up more than we expected. Not everyone came in here looking like they were ready to take them on first like Nachovi.
Yeah. I feel that. I mean, some of the latest experiences I've had, I mean, pulled through well enough, but, started to feel like I could definitely use something a bit heavier.
Yeah. You think you've seen the last big Grim until you see the next one, and he's even bigger, something like that, right?
Yeah, I mean, he'll shake his head and go, those big, God, what are they called? Some of those Death Stalkers, they were a real problem. Even my special arrows could barely pierce through those shells. Then I got to thinking, I sure could do with some big old cannon. Like we used to have on the Pequot, the main gun. No, that thing could shoot right through a Grim.
Yeah, I'd imagine by the sounds of it, right? Well, you know me, Colchester was always designed that sort of way, but man, to think I'd ever feel so underprepared to fight one. I could go my whole life without having to go find one of these Corcoy worm fellas ever again. I'm glad Mr. Toto was able to cover for it mainly. He kind of sighs after he says that and grimaces. Even if we did have to rely on him.
Oh, it sounds like there was a lot going on then.
Yeah, something like that.
He shakes his head.
Whatever. I just try not to think about it, honestly. Don't know if that really works out for you.
Well, that's working out well enough right now.
If you say so.
Sorta.
Lawrence just shrugs. No one-stop shop fix-it method, I reckon. I'll wait till it bumps into me and becomes a real problem. At least he's been trying to talk my ear off about some things, I think, but now's not exactly the time for it, I think.
Yeah, I mean, not everything needs to be talked about. Some things just need to be worked through instead.
Yeah, I think that's about right? I mean,
yeah,
just a bit ago, it's not like there was much we could, talk to, Clara about, but she seems to be doing alright now, right?
Clara. Yeah, I don't know about her. I mean...
What? She's, doing flips and stuff.
Yeah. Well, every time she talks about what happened, it just sounds worse and worse to me. I mean, it starts with her telling me that she went to get this freighter miracle put on her.
Yeah.
Then we go to Tiz, and she's like, you need to get checked up on this stuff. Then we go to Father Gossamer, and he's like, oh, that shouldn't happen. That must be some semblance, which means there could be some side effect, and whatever's going on with her. As long as she's doing good, I guess it's okay, but I worry about all that other stuff.
Yeah.
I mean... He's gonna shake his head again and go, I mean, you think all that stuff really can doom your soul?
I'll never say that I've been very good at listening in its service, but, I mean, it can't be good, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm pretty sure the Deceiver was supposed to, look nice was kind of the problem, right? like sound
Yeah.
really good, but kind of be too good to be true. It's not like the
Yeah, they
goddess
are.
is supposed to like baby us. We go through some pretty harrowing stuff, but I mean, it's supposed to be that way, kind of. It's something, right?
Yeah, exactly. The deceiver's meant to deceive. And you think... I mean, honestly, you think Clara is going to be able to see through something like that? I mean, I'm hoping it all works out for her.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there's something about being too conceited and seeing things is kind of his whole thing. So yeah, probably not. But gee, I don't know. Yeah. I mean, I guess if I was laid up that bad, I'd be easy to trick. Well, he just shakes his head.
Yeah, well, look, you just mark my words. I'm going to be there the day that Freda priest of hers asks her for a favor, and I'm going to give her my advice on what's going down.
Well, at least we've got a good agent of the goddess looking out for her in that case, huh? We're better than a me, so.
Yeah. I mean, it's almost seeming like I was born to be a lookout.
Well, considering your pedigree, I think, yeah, you were.
He'll laugh along with Lawrence, but there's that little thing of like, oh, I haven't quite got my semblance back yet still.
Yeah.
He has been working on it, doing the meditation stuff and like aura exercises that
Yeah.
she told him about.
Yeah, just not a one and done sort of thing.
Yeah.
He'll kind of smack you on the back jokingly as he sees you trying to balance your swing again with Colchester. And, Well, yeah, I mean, I reckon as he's like holding the cylindrical muzzle form that he has so far of his weapon. Yeah, but I reckon this thing could be pretty bang on as you really chomping it up into the right form and that sort of thing. It's not too bad of an elaboration from what you're used to, just gonna be a lot more precise, slower, but not massively. Just more of a 1-2 rather than a 1-2-3-4.
Yeah, it's still gotta be versatile, still gotta be a little tricky, but definitely aiming for definitely still aiming for the simple fixing of things.
That's the voice I gave Lucy when we were tooling around with each other's tools. Was you gotta be a little less cocky with what you can do. I mean, through the night's real swift and all that. She can stab and slash and punch and cut with that thing about 6 times over before you could get a mean stab with Colchester when it's in its pile bunker. But I figure they probably do about the same depending on what you're fighting with it, so... not that you've ever had too much problem with precision and that sort of thing, but it gets a lot more sweaty and stuff once you realize if you're with one swing, you're kind of out of it for a bit. That's about 4 of what you might be used to, so you're old woodsman who you can swing it around all quick like.
Oh yeah. Even after getting all this prep work up for building it, I'm gonna need to get some actual experience using this thing against some real opponents. Gonna be a bit different than I imagine.
Yeah. You think the headmistress will even be giving you guys much work after that old Mountain Glen mess, though? I mean, I figure you might be earning some city patrols for a while. Combat class might be your best bet for a bit.
Well, I personally wouldn't mind doing some simple city patrols for a while, but sometimes those also don't end up being so simple. I just hope Trouble's done looking for us for a while.
Oh yeah, true. I suppose Noir was pointing that out recently.
Yeah.
Your girl doing all right then?
She's getting better. She got she didn't get the, just out of character for a second. She got the neck thing
Brace
off,
yeah.
the brace off, but she still has the like
The crutch, right?
leg,
Yeah.
the crutches. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So he'll be like, yeah, I mean, her neck's better.
Mm.
Still gonna
Yeah.
have a bit of a limp for a while, but
If I had to choose, I'd pick that. Yeah, easy to sleep in.
yeah.
Plus, girls get real sensitive about like weird jewelry stuff like that.
Oh yeah, that's true. I
Hmm.
mean, we'll think for a second and go, nah.
Nah.
Oh, sorry, I was just thinking of my own ideas. I was thinking, maybe I'll get a necklace or something to replace it.
No, that's a face plant. Definitely not on that. I see
Yeah.
where you're going, but it sounds clever for like a second.
Yeah, but
You
yeah, I
just
really
sound
don't
like
want
an
to. I don't want to think back on it.
No, yeah.
There's no legs to that idea.
Yeah, you're gonna want to add that around it too.
Yeah.
Hey. Bachelor's life's a lot easier, I gotta tell you.
Yeah. I bet. But, she's sweet, so I can put up with it.
Yeah, I guess.
Say, I wasn't meaning to ask this right away, but, is anything going on with your family?
I mean, like...
I mean, I know you don't get along too well with the parents. I mean, Grandpa, you went on that trip with and stuff, but might have heard something. I figured, there's probably some stuff going on with all those families and stuff back in home.
Yeah, he like rolls his
Just
jaw
wanted
a
to
little
check in.
bit as he's thinking about it and kind of like running a hand through his hair as he cracks his back. Yeah, I mean, some stuff. I mean, they're all right. Nothing like that happened with the migration and stuff to them, but they wouldn't say the same sort of thing. They had a lot of eggs in the basket of some land that kind of got messed up by it, and I mean, all in that sort of politics sides of things. That old governor that went down with the place, he was a big sort of a mover and shaker in the circles there. He invested in my parents mainly, not my grandpa. He's kind of disconnected from things, so they're all in kind of a bit of a fit about it. Say about what happened with him and all that sort of stuff. One of those big political conveniences that seem a little I don't know, like much. The guy was a lot of he was pretty divisive around the House of Lords and stuff, and had a lot of friends in the House of Commons. Seeing the guy dip out after all of that's left a pretty big vacuum that's making a lot of people happy and a lot more people upset. Especially considering the whole investigation on how the Glen is going is touchy.
Right, yeah. I mean, I heard some of that stuff about Governor McDonald. I mean, even if the Glen is going belly up, he still had some ideas. If he was still around, I mean, there might be some shake-up going on about them.
Yeah,
They definitely didn't deserve to go out like that.
Yeah, definitely not. So, nah, they're just in a real tizzy. I think I last heard that there's some murmurs about the old Chancellor who's been running things a lot, especially with the King being so... No, I mean, the Chancellor always does plenty, but I know the King was sick for a bit. Old Gilbernick or whatever might be stepping down or getting out of for some reason or another, and that old Fagin fella, the mayor of Vale's, been making waves and stuff. I don't know. Sounds like there's lots of activity in the wake of things. I just Ah, man, I really hope Audie's doing okay, and all things considered. Seems like a horrible time to get put in place of the whole place. Fuck, it's a lot to just say when I say it like that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be real rough for him. Most of it isn't his fault.
Yeah. Fuck. Shakes his head. So, yeah, I mean, the folks are gonna always worry about that sort of stuff. It's the kind of people they are. Gramps is probably gonna spend a bit more time on the estate and stuff, and probably try and help out, but it's not like he's too invested in which way it goes. He's just making sure the family isn't completely up to their neck and stuff. And my cousin's probably got plenty of work getting done. Haven't really heard from him in a while.
Oh well, I mean, whole thing was a nightmare, but no offense, I ain't ever gonna complain about the rich getting poorer.
No, it's fine. Nouveau riche, not really old rich. I don't really care. Yeah. They could take it or leave it, honestly. The kind of stuff they've got's already over the line of comfort. It's mainly just politics now.
That's why you're good people, Lawrence.
Shucks and these things. That's why you're one of my favorite little hillbillies. He just snorts at his silence there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. We can. Sounds like a good natural spot to leave off there.
Yeah, that's... I got done what I wanted to get done.
Thumbs up. Cool. Alright. Let's see. What's on my list of stuff? I did that. Wow, I actually did a lot of this stuff. That's great. Alright. Laker Liam, who wants to go next?
Well, Mr. Bell, how do you feel?
If you got something, you can go.
That's not what he asked.
So polite.
I'm
listening to my podcast. Chill, dude.
Playing CSGO. Relax.
No!
Guys, leave him
I
alone.
meant the show is the podcast. You're so evil.
I'm yielding to Blake.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Guys, leave
He's a
him
busy
alone.
guy with a lot going on.
Can I at least know what one scene I'm discarding? I'm
You're not
Okay,
discarding
that's
anything. It's still gonna happen.
Oh,
Okay, that's it.
why can't
You're
it happen
both
now?
you're both pissing me off. I'm picking something else.
Damn,
Look what you did,
cool.
Liam.
Shut the
He's mad.
I hate my players.
He makes me mad too, Noah. Don't worry.
Man, it's really been 3 months, huh?
Yeah!
How you
Fucking
think?
Blake's fault.
You can really feel it.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Fair enough. Oh my god.
I didn't mean that like a. I didn't mean that like a
I
slight.
hate you guys. Well, I took it as one, so sucks to be you.
Ugh.
We're having a class scene. Give me a second.
No way. What? I just queued up a
We're gonna go
CSGO
to
match,
class.
Noah. Come on.
Just kidding. Dude,
No,
that
they're
goes
pushing
hard.
long. I gotta defend 1 fucking second.
Dude,
I'm
give me
fucking
a
clutching.
I'm clutching.
Please.
You think Mary ever?
I'm clutching, Ma.
You think Mary ever plays games during class on Lamb?
Yes.
Yes.
It's only Doom though. That's the only thing that's come out.
It only knows I can only program Doom on the son of a bitch.
That's why she goes fuck class all the time.
Not yet!
Fuck. I mean, No, that's what I
Yeah.
meant.
Oh,
No, that's what I meant.
Mary got you by Pinky.
Okay.
That's it.
That's it.
Gotta make sure.
Don't worry,
Funky's
guys.
here.
I'm not racist anymore.
I'm sorry. What did Blake just say?
Gotta make sure Funky's here.
Okay.
Ugh,
That's what I
bad.
thought.
Never hear me.
The bad bit cometh.
I really.
Oh no.
I was in a bad place.
What class is this?
God, he's so fucking lame and predictable.
I can sit here if you want to put someone left.
Loser.
Loser.
What class is this? It matters.
Give me a.
It matters.
I'm arranging my students, so give me a fucking second.
Sorry.
Okay, this is
What class?
going to be. Who will teach this? Let me look at my class. Let me
What?
look at my teachers really quick to decide who teaches this class.
They call me Professor Yusuf.
Seppo
Fuck,
walked.
who
Okay,
teaches
this
sex ed
character's getting
class?
weird.
Seppo walked into the desert and hasn't come back. So
Yeah. Rough.
God, I could really go 4 different ways on this one, huh?
Dr. Heathcliff, get on down.
Professor Heathcliff. He's not a doctor. He's a fucking.
Fucking can't get
Stupid,
any, we can't get
stupid.
any good talent here.
Anyway,
I can't
Dr.
do anything right, man.
Dr. Fuchsia. This is ethics.
Why am I here then?
I skipped this class.
Felix,
It's not an opt-in fucking.
What do you mean?
Felix,
You guys have a one
Sorry,
fucking.
sorry. No,
curriculum.
this is really funny because I'm just thinking of my ethics class from college, and it's funniest
Oh,
class I ever had.
Oh, I bet.
Felix,
Funniest
Yeah.
class ever.
Felix, you're required to take it. They
Yeah, I'm
forced
sorry.
you.
There's one curriculum at Shade. It's all
there's
in,
one God.
baby.
Didn't you say we can skip classes, Gail?
You could. You leave the scene. I dare you.
I don't
That's my
wanna,
fault.
I don't want to do it now.
You know, sorry, Funky Shade student. I think I'm gonna go sit by Yuri. Although I really
Yes.
consider G-Man.
Fine.
It's fine, Felix.
It's all good, man.
It's all good, man.
Character that will die in
I'll
the
put
siege of Shade, by
politically
the way.
conscious Shade student near him.
It's all
Okay.
right.
Yeah, this will be in a nebulous time frame, obviously. Nebulous is more like it. Alright,
Holy fuck! He keeps
I'm
winning.
vomiting
Yeah.
blood.
It's so long. Okay.
Dude, we're socially isolating Jose. He's gonna get radicalized.
He has Toothless Shade student right
He
there.
socially isolated himself. Let's be real. Remember, Jose's in the fucking Gunners, and it has the buzz cut now. Remember, he's fucking.
Yeah,
His
yeah,
boy
he's
has
not
painted
cool
green.
anymore.
I described his cool new look before. I will not
Yes.
elaborate. I will only refer to it as the Gunners now.
Yes, that's.
Can
so
someone go
good.
now?
I mean, the Eggman goggles.
Yes. Also, yes. Thank you for the hellish truth.
He looks
that
like
is-
Riddick.
I remember. Yes. Okay. Riddick is such a better one.
Oh,
Just-
that's
I
always
know
much
there
better,
were
yeah.
like 8. There were like 8 characters I could have referenced, including the one the fucking Jujutsu Kaisen guy. That's like definitely the biggest inspiration for the idea. But I don't know what was up with me that day when I was just picking my angle of attack. It was hell.
I'm more natural in the dark.
More naturally. Oh, I was playing this music already. I was like, where is this music?
Song.
Stupid. I love about a new man.
Can we watch the Riddick movies?
It's-
Yeah, right
honestly,
now, dude.
They're good movies.
No,
of
let's
course
wait until
they
it's over.
Oh.
Ooh, he thinks he had a choice. All right. Anyway, yeah. So ethics. It's a class we've never focused on even a little bit or even talked about, but I figure Huntsman Academy. Yeah. do you need a minute? Yeah, you need a squeezy toy to stem. Yes, what the fuck?
I'm taking a drink, you asshole!
No! I'm really excited for ethics.
Anyway, as you might imagine, it's a on the surface funny sounding class for huntsmen to do, but it is sort of a necessity when you really get down to the meat and potatoes of it to understand what a huntsman needs to be considering in their operations in the field and their career path. And there's a lot of audience participation in Miss Fuchsia's class as she runs it. So she is running through a number of debate topics today for everyone. And she will be taking volunteers for the first one, which she scribbles down. Well, they don't have chalkboards. As she types into one of their. No, actually, yeah, shit. Of course they have fucking chalkboards. What am I talking? As she writes down on the board with her multi-pronged arms, writing each sentence or each line simultaneously. Is the huntsman's burden, monetary incentives, conveniences, and sacrifice. As she is going to smile at the class as they all kind of stare at this for a second, she points with one of her the three-pronged limbs towards let's roll a dice. What's that? That would be, of course, Claire. Hell. Miss Sora.
Yeah?
What do you think this topic means? I'll write it down for you so you can stare at it.
Hey, where's your PowerPoint?
True.
I mean, monetary incentives makes me think what we get paid for, or what we negotiate for what type of work we do.
She gives you this very, very common face in her classroom, which is a slight smile, but almost seems mocking as her one visible eye just stares at you, like incentivizing, like, go on, and you get the encroaching feeling of, have I already made a mistake? And she's just letting me dig deeper into it.
I mean, it's real dangerous work, but we're still gonna know, you know, what we can get paid from people in the middle of dealing with the Grim, and how we can keep, you know, all the business running.
A very inelegant topic, it sounds like.
I probably messed it up, didn't I?
Well, you didn't get it right with an attitude like that. She's going to move on. Would any of her teammates like to save their team leader from this?
Claire will look to Gwen.
Gwen raises her hand.
Yes, Mr. Prince.
Oh. Gwen looks frustrated.
Felix will just look at her. I do not know.
A much more succinct answer than your team leaders, thank you. Lucy will raise her hand. Miss John Kyo. I mean, it sounds like we're discussing, like, she kind of looks over at Lawrence nervously. Like, having to consider when it's worth doing something? Miss Fuchsia will sigh and go, yes, I suppose we've had two team leaders stumble upon the topic in so many words. The first debate of this class, or the first, let me rephrase that. The first of our debates today, I will ask you both to champion a side between the idea of the ideal huntsman's service towards the community and their necessity at requiring fair and possibly luxurious compensation to fuel their own lifestyle. and where the balance may be between, and what sides have which strengths to them and which are weak. I should look over the class again and pick Mr. Amis.
Yeah.
Pick a side.
Any side?
Of the two of them, yes. The extremes.
All right, I'll take the side with the lots of compensation.
All right. You'll be arguing for the huntsman sacrifice.
All right.
Champion your best
Yeah,
points
that was
against
a
it
trick
against Miss Bonnet.
Yes!
Fiery fist under the table.
Yes, I'm against Viridian.
Well, yeah. And she looks up at Viridian with a smirk.
Yeah.
Evil smirk. You want the floor, Amis? You want to go first?
Yeah, sure, I can go.
Into the spider's web. Fuchsia mutters under her breath as Viridian can stand up.
Yeah.
Fill about a minute and a half's worth of time.
Okay, I'm sorry, but what
You don't
side
have to
did
worry
you tell
about
me
that
to-
literally. Yeah, she's
That's fine.
saying like it's basically the values of like how a huntsman should operate for the sake of like others versus their own self needs. And she said like you argue the benefit of a huntsman being able to operate at some level of like detriment to themselves, being like, it's basically like the idea of the parallel would be like you have two jobs in front of you.
Right.
One is of more immediate necessity, but one is of much more luxury and like not luxury. Luxury is the wrong word. One is much more financial benefit to you. And it's like, do you take the financial hit to go do this, and why you would do that over the financial benefit of maybe being able to keep yourself afloat, keep your weapons repaired in better shape, and be able to sustain yourself, and like why one is the more reasonable choice in this position.
Okay.
And she argued, and she opted for Viridian to be the martyr side of things. Of the, I will be willing to take the risk here and ignore the possible more stable financial path because X reason.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Viridian would then, I guess, argue and say that obviously a huntsman's main job is to protect people, and that means that they gotta be noble about their work.
Mm-hmm.
He's not very good at the argument on whatever either side he would have been on.
Awesome.
What do you expect? It's Viridian.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, it's their job to make the sacrifice so that other good people don't have to. I mean, if you're willing to make the sacrifice, then you do it.
Yeah. So as Marine kind of drones all the fish is right at the 1:30-minute mark. Mary just stares up at him and sighs. Well, I would argue that the larger benefit of a huntsman's career being successful over a longer period of time due to the ability to maintain themselves, their weapons, and their stability would lead to a larger gap of time where they are able to fulfill more and more requests and over time save more and more people. Man, I always thought this would be fun, Viridian. Come on, man. She just kind of ambly walks through her points as well, kind of doing the counterpoint lamely. The fire's been taking out of her eyes as Viridian's just kind of went forward with his laissez-faire expression of it. As Miss Fuchsia will sigh.
What do you want from me?
A fight! Soul! Energy! Determination!
As the class will have a few more people kind of raise up a few more points and try and take the sides, as Miss Fuchsia will move you guys to the next topic, which is What is the greater value, team cohesion or the role of the team leader? I assume this one is rather self-explanatory. She says, looking towards the class, waiting for someone to speak up.
Yeah.
There's a general murmuring and everything as she'll look over and go, well, Miss Aranea, would you pick a side?
So what is it? Team cohesion and what leader?
Yeah, it's basically like what strength is more important within the team, the overall cohesion or the competency and like ordering of the leader.
Team cohesion.
Very good. Would anyone like to volunteer for the opposite side? As no one immediately speaks up, she kind of smirks to herself and goes, I see everyone's in their second year self-doubt period, all right? Well then, Miss Nachovi. Oh. Okay. Gwen, you may start.
Okay, let me think.
Yeah, think of her angle of attack.
As huntsmen, we're formed into teams because in the field we will be forced to make ad hoc groups in order to face off a larger number of Grimm than any one huntsman themselves could take care of. The cohesion of the team and being able to work well with others is pivotal to your role as a huntsman, because a group of individuals can always do more than one huntsman on their own, while the value of a strong leader can, in many ways, improve a group's cohesion. The compatibility of a team can much more affect how effectively you can do your work as a huntsman by
Hareen will kind of speak up. So your definition of a leader is seen as one who needs a team already pretty cohesive to work?
No. No, a good leader should be able to set the direction for their team without... Look, I was going to say this.
Just make sure you tell me when Gwen stumbling is not intentional, or is intentional rather than not, and you're fine.
Look. I guess, I think Gwen can stumble at that counter.
Yeah.
Because I feel like us as a team work well. We work well together in spite of Clara's leadership. Not that Clara's a bad leader, but you
freeball it a bit more.
We freeball it pretty well and just happen to be very flexible individuals on our own.
Yeah. At least from Gwen's perspective, especially, probably. Yeah. As Irene will cough for a second, like Gwen kind of decide if she's continuing or not, and Irene will carry on from there. From what I see from your description, I don't doubt the value of team cohesion, obviously, as I'm sure we all understand this prompt doesn't say one is necessarily worthless. However, I think you're undervaluing the inherent identity of a leader. It's not as if huntsman teams were formed with the creation of the concept. Humans instinctually work well under a system of leadership and assignments in the first place. Governments, militaries, even simple businesses are run with a sort of hierarchy to them for the case of specified jobs and specified positions of oversight. Within the field, there's obviously less differentiation between what a leader and a normal teammate could do. They should be at the similar capabilities. However, one should assume the team requires a leader in the case of any situation to understand the greater oversight within the context the team is operating under, and allowing the rest of the team to shoulder burdens not necessarily in charge, or not necessarily required for the leader to handle, such as the delineation of work within the field. It allows them to excel at their expertise, while the team leader should have a good grasp on that in general. And also should hold some responsibility should there be a decision that needs to be made in the heat of the moment, lest the team that is cohesive suddenly finds themselves unable to act without decisiveness in the heat of things. A case that comes up many times in huntsman work. I would also submit there is some benefit to a leader being able to run the financials for the team. Something we are not yet used to having to worry about, but will become a problem later in our careers.
Gwen would argue back. Yes, but we're arguing about which is greater. A strong leader with a non-cohesive team is ineffective because the team has no cohesion. A cohesive team with no leader naturally works together, as every huntsman is trained to be their own leader in their solo work. And that expanding into working cohesively as a team, a professional huntsman can make those decisions that a leader may effectively. And if you're cohesive, you would know what your team is doing relatively and not be stumbling over which action takes priority.
I would simply argue that on 2 points. One, I do not think you understand the value of a strong leader and clearly show it, as you don't seem to understand the ability for a leader to be able to whip even the most inoperable soldiers, or huntsmen in this case, into proper conditions of work. Secondly, I do disagree in the sense that I think in a field operation, the assumption of everyone cohesively understanding what they can do and what others can do is assuming too much of a team. Simply having cohesive structure does not mean they have a link to each other so deep and unable to be broken that they can operate properly in a functioning team. Not only that, you are assuming the team has some intense familiarity with each other during this sort of discussion, correct? We're assuming the team has cohesion on your side?
Yes, just as we're assuming the leader is a good leader.
Yes. In that case, my defense of my position would be I would rather have a competent leader than an incompetent one, only because I think they have a better grasp of the situation as huntsmen work in general will be done. If we're only talking about field operations, I'm willing to allow you to have a slight edge and superiority only in the case of complete combat situations. If we're assuming uncohesive team members would intentionally get in the way of each other, or not intentionally, but unintentionally hamper each other's combat abilities. However, I think you're narrowly looking at the field of what a huntsman team is necessitates. And I think in a larger breadth of expertise, a more strong leader is necessary than a more cohesive team. by your definition of everyone being independently competent, I still would prefer a more competent leader with a team of independently competent operators than a team of cohesive operators and an incompetent leader.
Gwen thinks. I can accept that.
Very well. Good. Oh, yes, very good, you two. Yes, I think you both brought up very valuable points. As Irene nods in acceptance and admitting Gwen's point as well for the combat scenario and gives her a satisfied smile as she sits back down. Yes, much more engaging, you two. Obviously, the question is proposing a ridiculous paradigm of assuming one is without the other, but we must actually always identify what the point of the system of Huntsman team is in the first place. You're not given the leader position just to cause more drama between you kids growing up here, after all. The infrastructure of working under any sort of hired position generally indicates you must learn how to work under any sort of leader, no matter how competent or incompetent they are. Huntsmen will be beholden to their employers to a degree throughout their careers if they intend to keep them. Alright, we probably have time for about one more. Actually, everyone's kind of talked about that one and moved on. Alright, we'll go for... She'll draw down suppression versus rescue. Priorities in the field. More of a simple discussion on one's individual goal of deciding between the rescuing of any sort of civilians or priority objectives within the field over the suppression of any enemies, Grim, or I'm trying to think of like the word for this. What is it? Any sort of detrimental effects in the area to be proactive or reactive, I suppose. I'm sure plenty of you have already dealt with Grim in a... Oh god, what's that? Yeah, I'm sure many of you have already dealt with Grim and civilians rescue missions by now, so please keep this at an educational level and do not let your feelings get too involved in this topic. This is highly theoretical. Mr. Prince?
Yes.
Which side would you like?
Suppression.
Of course. Let's still look around. Miss Madame Ray? Snibu groans from the back and pulls herself up from her desk. Fine. I mean, one, very you, Felix, to pick suppression. Obviously, rescue is more important. Because if the civilians fucking die, we did our job wrong.
Yes, but if we suppress the Grim in the first place, they won't be in trouble.
Well, I mean, one, it's like assuming we're even talking about fucking Grim. People can be the same issue. It could be a goddamn earthquake or like a rock falling on them. I mean, what? You're just gonna be like, sure you can kill them? I mean, what? We're staring at a person under a burning building and like the building. What? You're not gonna... No, that's fucking stupid. And she just says like towards herself and then says, no, you know, I mean... Shut up, it's not your turn yet. She says angrily as she bangs her desk. My point is, I mean... God. The kid looks over at her and pats her on the shoulder and like whispers something to her and she says, I'm fine, yeah. I think it's stupid to worry about suppression first. Obviously, you need to save people. If you try and fight Grim near people, they're gonna just die.
I do not think that is always the case.
Yeah, well, even if it's, like, not always the case, I still think it's gonna be more often the case.
I still think taking out the root of any danger is the best course of action.
Well, what if it's not really viable to take out the root? I mean, what? You're assuming you can just kill all the Grimm in the area?
I suppose it's not always the case.
Yeah, that's my point. It's obviously going to be the weaker option. I mean, people are always going to be there. It's pretty simple. Get them away from Grimm. What? You think you can really rely on them to know what to do in that situation? No, they'll just run all over the place and get in the way. You might even end up hurting them by accident. You ever think about that?
I suppose not.
She looks annoyed that you just admitted it, like she wanted more fight. Do I win yet? I find your argumentative style a bit childish, Miss Madame Ray. So no, you do not win yet. But perhaps we should allow someone else to take the position. She says, looking at Nebu and Felix and sighing as she kind of folds some papers. And we'll just kind of wave her hand as Nebu like scoffs and sits down at the desk looking pissed off.
Can Gwen raise her hand?
Sure. Yes, Miss Arnau?
I feel like this question more than most is flawed. Obviously, we're taking extremes here, but both these, you have to weigh the cost of lives that you're saving. Obviously, you're suppressing to save people. If you're suppressing a fire that's going to spread to an orphanage of 100 children, you're going to prioritize that over one person being attacked by a Beowulf.
She smiles a bit. Obviously.
But at the same time, if you can shoot a bullet at the Beowulf and it dies as you propel yourself to the fire, you can do both.
Yes, you can. The question's obviously flawed, but I still find the understanding of it's overlooked too often at the simplicity of how huntsmen operate. We are talking about situations of extremes here, and ignoring them is a problem, just as assuming they're the only solution is as well. The point of this is not to assess whether one can succeed over the other when it comes to these two objectives. The point is to understand why one finds one objective easier to accomplish. I suppose you can feel quite proud of yourself that you see it as the only ways to do both.
I just personally can't watch someone that I can save. It's not that simple. I'm not stupid.
Yes. Well, unfortunately, like most of our problems here, there is no solution that we can be happy with. So, while you might find some indignation of the flawed premise here, please understand that in these cases we are working with flawed premises intentionally. One must be able to adapt their mind to the situation necessary as a huntsman. Ultimately, the point of the class here is not only to stimulate your brain and figure out what positions you hold as huntsmen, but to understand how others will challenge them, and ultimately, how you as huntsmen must be able to understand and decipher all of these issues and subvert them to your own needs. When we're operating in the field, huntsmen require a seniority not just above those they save, but those who think they don't. But those who think they know better. We are a specified profession of very specific skill sets, and you will be working under conditions that will constantly test your capabilities and your faculties. You will be tired, you will be frustrated, and you will be unsatisfied with the work. You will see people who will drive you mad with the frustration and the ridiculous premises thrust upon you. She's just looking at like the questions you've been arguing, or the points you've been arguing. And yet, the huntsman is expected to operate not only efficiently, but perfectly under these conditions, and will be held to those standards by those who they save the very lives of and critiqued by them. And if you are unable to operate under circumstances where you will find no relief from those who should be thankful, you will never survive as a huntsman. So, take these opportunities to vent your frustrations here, and prepare yourself to be able to find peace with them later, and know, ultimately, that when it comes to a huntsman's work, a professional huntsman should know better than anyone who causes the problems for them. There, I believe we are done for the day, so please make sure to finish the projects and assignments set to you all. She'll start going through like the rudimentary class wrap up after her little speech as she's erasing some stuff on the board, and everyone's collecting their bags and stuff. Any post-class chatter anyone wants to do or no? Any thoughts?
Now, what's he gonna have us do next? Take a huntsman speech class?
I
Ooh,
wouldn't be
that'd be
surprised. I heard some third years mention it.
What? Ooh, the newspaper class? Oh, fuck, dude. I kneel.
Fuck, we're training us for interviews?
Dude.
Fuck!
Gwen running the paper would go crazy. Good arc.
Felix, every time I take your picture, you squint.
What do you mean we have to take media training?
Media training? No! Brian's screaming!
You're going to be in front of the press all the time, and unlike what Gail says, you can't assault them.
No, Headmistress Gale's solution of assaulting the press will not work.
And no, she does not know this class exists, so please
No,
don't
she
tell her.
doesn't. And if you tell her, you will fail.
Ethics? Pfft.
No, the media training. No, she knows the ethics class. Oh, I love the ethics class.
I have all the
Oh,
right
it's the
answers.
best. I get to win.
Yeah, your semblance just tells you what to do.
Exactly! It's awesome!
Fuck.
Fuck, I love it. Ethics.
She doesn't have to consider any of that shit walking down that road.
Woo!
Whenever Gwen sees a reporter, she shoots her web, pulls the camera out of her hand, says, "See ya, chump."
See
and
ya,
jumps
chump.
away.
Yes, sir!
God,
All right,
I want you to
listen.
kill Gwen Arnea.
Alright.
I come to you, humble
Yeah.
and humiliated.
Gwen will just be thinking about all the fucking decisions she made during the Glen.
Of course. Yeah. As are, I'm sure, anyone involved with it. Yeah. I think we'll just probably wrap up here. It's kind of late.
Yeah, we have
Oh,
6
boy.
minutes before someone's internet turns off.
It's true.
For the... never mind.
That's
Dude, nice!
Ooh, the joke that he couldn't tell.
We don't have time.
I'm
Yeah.
fake posting jokes now.
Okay, question of the week. What was the joke he was gonna say? Can you figure it out?
Question of the week. Guys, get us a 600. We're at 599. What the fuck? I know it's not a question, but it's a command.
Command of the week.
Command of the week. Subscribe to Limbus Fever.
Command.
Rallying cry.
I don't do questions of the week on my show.
I do.
commands
I
of the
have
week.
daily commands.
Dude, our podcast is gonna.
Are
fuck
you the
that.
next champion? Oh my
dying.
god! Stop.
We were question of the week. Will he make it to next week?
Your question of the week: are you a champion?
Does anyone have a real viewer question of the week?
I don't know. It doesn't even drive engagement.
What
anymore.
RWBY class do you? What class do you want to see us take next?
Fair. That's
Economics.
No, that's not. Yeah, I'll let it-
Government.
that's kind of a fair.
Sex
question.
ed.
What new dust type do you think will be introduced?
Guys, we're like 19. I don't think we need to take this.
Social studies?
Social studies?
Lucy signs a
Really?
form. Lucy signs a form. I don't need to take this class.
I'm not taking this class.
My
Sex
parents,
is
my
gay.
parents said they'll teach me independently.
I think all sex
What?
is gay.
No, it's. Never mind. Be gone. Be gone, woman.
Ugh.
Lest I strike you.
Lest I strike you down for where I stand.
Oh,
God. Oh.
yeah.
How do I
Thank
end
God.
this?
Thank God it's gonna be a month before we play again.
No!
Sir, yes, sir.
It'll be a week.
We can play Sunday.
This is our year. Starting
You-
now, it's our
said-
year.
You said that last year.
And it was a
Is that
good
a
year.
lie?
We had like 20 sessions.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Don't say
What?
that. That's
It was
so
way better than the
real.
year before.
That's so real. That's true. That sucks.
That can't be real. We had to
What's wrong with
20.
you guys? Why do you like this show?
It's probably like 25.
Oh,
God,
yeah, that makes.
fucking help me.
God, our production rate has really fallen thanks to Liam.
Terrible. We suck. I should just quit.
Okay, and
Oh,
there
it's
it
getting
is.
like this again.
This
There
is
it
how we
is.
end episodes?
Wrap it. We forgot how we end episodes.
no one's told me to shut up.
No,
yet.
no, no. It's like our new thing. We end like sad now, and everyone cheers us up in the comments.
Yeah, it's true. We're
Oh
engagement
my
fans.
It's like
You suck.
yo, say you believe in fairies. Say you believe in fairies.
Fairies.
If this
Did you
Say you
video-
believe in fairies.
If this video gets 50 likes, well, let's just say, you know.
What?
Gunshot.
Yeah, I didn't like Blake building up to that joke. It was never gonna end well. I'm
I didn't
glad he
like
chose
Blake.
not to end it.
Ooh, I got a question.
Ooh,
Why is
me.
there a question mark next to Gwen? Is that because she might not be from Mystery?
Yeah, that was added then. We don't
Yeah,
because
that
she's
was
like, where the
Kino.
fuck am I from? What the fuck?
Kino.
Yeah,
Whose
that-
memories are these?
Literally,
Whose
his
memories
memories
are
are
these?
these. We had that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think there's a good question. Yeah, the class one. I actually.
Yeah, what funny
I
class?
actually like that one. Thank
That's
you.
pretty
Okay.
good.
If you like what we do here, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Don't worry.
It's,
Don't worry.
It's not even my fault, and I'm sorry. God, I hate it.
Me neither.
Shut up, Blake. Blake is the last guy who gets to start going, well, technically, I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. Oh!
I would like
You
to
can-
say. Oh, never mind. Actually,
You
I'm
can
gonna
really help.
Let's get to
Yeah,
bed.
I'm trying to fucking get us out of here. Yeah,
Get-
so-
go then.
I know. And if you like it, you can
Subscribe.
like and subscribe. I really hear that liking actually helps a lot, so please do it. Like, please. I don't care how hard it is for you to like a video. Please fucking do it.
Dude,
Hype
that
us up. I don't know how that works, but if you're on your phone, I think you can do it. Share us with the friends. There's more content on the
Yeah.
channel. If
Have
you
them
haven't
catch
seen
up.
it. You can check out the streams. All the 3 of these guys stream. Blake, Liam, and Ben all have a SPVA associated stream. They all have good content on them. They've all produced some recently. I'm actually impressed. They all started streaming. That's crazy. Like, actually, half of them didn't used to do that. They just
Ben
pretended
will
to
peter
stream.
out once WoW dies, but
That's
And
not true.
no, he'll peter in.
Oh my god.
Censor
Yeah.
that on the recording so they don't know what I said.
Yeah. That's a good call.
Make a note. Make
And
a
then
big
insert the
bleep.
clip.
And I don't want to hear fucking buddy in that part. I want an actual beep. I want an actual. I don't. You can put buddy over every time I say buddy, but stop
No.
saying that as your censored shit. Unless I'm saying buddy right now, like have it. That's the 3rd time it's just played there. Okay.
I think it's funny, Blake.
And yeah, thanks for watching. I'm under so much stress. We'll see you
Okay.
We'll see you next time, guys.
I miss my wife. See you next time.
See you guys.
Alright, I see you next time.
Don't worry, I'm still here. It's been 3 months. Fuck. Hopefully we get back in playing weekly, so it's a little less awkward energy. But at least we got something out, right? At least we didn't. At least we finally got it, so. Thank you to our patrons and members. As Noah said, I apologize for the supreme lack of content. It's been a crazy time, you know? You should reach out to that like button. I'm so tired. Have a good night, everyone.